Start. Main. All right, so welcome. We guys are about to begin your new adventure at the Dragon of Icespire Peak. So what we're gonna do is, watch the good old intro, and then we'll dive right into your adventure.
All right.
All right, ready? All right, so let's go ahead and play that little video.
Damn, that dude look cool. Finally, I've arrived. Hey. That's a big gun, man.
Sure is.
It's so ripped.
You know how clerics are.
Is it fucking made a JoJo character?
Where did you find that guy?
I just looked him up. I just found him.
Zito Flaman.
All right, Dragon of Icespire Peak. All right, Sandy, I'm gonna give you something. Go ahead and check your Discord, and you'll see when the time comes for that. Check your Discord chat, and you'll see when we get to this right here. So you can. All right, everyone's ready.
Aye.
Let me know when the video is over. All right, so let me share. Nestled in the rocky foothills of the snow-capped Sword Mountains is a mining town of Phandalin, which consists of 40 to 50 simple log buildings. Crumbling stone ruins surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Phandalin's residents are quiet, hard-working folk who came from distant cities to eke out a life amid the harsh wilderness. They are farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and children. The town has no walls, no garrison, but most of the adults keep weapons within easy reach in case the need for arms should arise. Visitors are welcome here, particularly if they have the coin to spend or news to share. The Stonehill Inn at the center of the town offers modest lodging and meals. A couple of doors down from the inn, unfortunately, is the not a couple of doors down. Right across from the inn is is the town master's hall. It has a job board for adventurers, which you have all sought out after seeing a notice around a man willing to give you all thousands of gold for quests. And we are going to go to the next scene. Matt, what is your character? How do you pronounce your character's name?
Drake. Or Baradrak, something like that. Yeah.
Baradrak? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Baradrak.
Okay.
All right.
You can call me Barry.
Baradrak. All right. So let's go ahead and move on to the next scene. And if you are not there, so we are going to first focus on Matt's character as you walk into Phandalin, and let me know who's not on the screen, who can't see it.
I can see, and I see the little child in the distance with a hobo pack.
It's black screen for me right now.
It should pop up soon.
Oh, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. I can see now.
Black screen for me.
All right, black screen for you. That's fine. This probably needs to load. Let me know when it pops up for you, Nahum, with your slow internet.
Okay, loaded.
All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and get some town music started. All right, so I'm going to call you. You said Beardrek, right?
Yeah, better Drake.
All right. Beardrek, you arrive in Phandalin seeking out the board of glories and riches amongst other travelers. Looking to seek a little wealth from the job which a man put out. And you can go ahead and move, anywhere you like.
Okay, so I guess the green arrows are just there to denote entrances.
Yes.
Cool.
That is, yep. You can just go into any one of those. So yes, on the other side you do see the smithy on the side north of you, and you do see on the other side around here is a general goods store.
Hey, what a quaint little village I've arrived at.
So as you approach, you do see a man around let's say around he's like in his 40s. He kind of looks at you, and he's sort of going at it with his hammer, and he looks and he's like, a customer. How can I help you?
Just browsing your wares, good sir. I happen to be a smith of no mean skill myself, and I wanted to see how you're doing.
It's nice to see someone in Phandalin who shares the same type of skill. Well, look around. If you need any type of weapons that need upgrading, just let me know.
Of course. I welcome the trade. So, who is this elven lass to the north of me?
Did you want to talk to her? She's just browsing the wares and looking around.
No, I just kind of casually glance her way.
Yeah, she looks at you, and she just kind of goes back to actually looking at some of the stuff that this individual has for sale. Did you want to buy it? Well, are you browsing his wares? If you're browsing
I was
his
just
wares, I'll go ahead and
Yeah, I was just looking at his stuff. I'm being a
Alright, yeah.
dwarf.
So, yep, as you're looking at his stuff, the camera pans to an individual with silver hair right around here in this area. And Nahum, you see Cypher. As you walked into town, a bunch of individuals sort of wearing priest-like garments. They walk towards you, and they look at you, and one of them says to you, mostly notably the one right here, she looks at you and she says, "Hello there, sir. Would you like to donate to the Temple of Timora?"
I look at the person with my arms crossed and I say, no.
"Are you sure? Your good fortune is your way as if you donate a good amount of coins, particularly 10 gold pieces."
Not interested.
She looks the other way at her. It looks like somewhat of her apprentice, the woman with pink hair, and she looks her way and she says, these adventurers are... Anyway, Krista, you take care of this. I have business in Neverwinter." The pink hair woman bows and she says, yes, Lady Gariel." She simply looks at you and she holds out her hand, much in a fashion like this, even though you rejected it.
I just ignore her and walk away.
Absolutely. Give me 1 second. Like something wrong with this. All right.
And
as you walk away, yep.
I'm just making my way around the town, just kind of maybe looking for places like vendors, taverns, things that could be of interest. So I notice over here, there's looks like a house.
Yep,
Try to go in.
House. That looks like somebody's actual house.
Then I realize, no, it's probably place. I say, I
so
turn.
one guy looks at you and he's like, this guy looks at you in general and he's like, You looking for something, man? That's my cousin's house.
Sorry, I'm new to this place. Just looking for some vendors, some shops. Probably go to the tavern as well.
Oh, if you're looking for a shop, and he like points down, what type of ware are you looking for?
Uh, Probably a weapon shop.
Oh, weapon shop, and he points southwards. You can always go to the Lion Shield coaster, and he points it. It's right here.
Thanks.
It's Lady Leanne. She runs it with her 12-year-old daughter Mingy.
I see. What about the tavern or inn?
And he points to the right. Well, if you're looking for an inn, you could always visit the Stonehill Inn, which is east from here.
I see. Well, I appreciate the help. Thank you. I start
Absolutely,
making
no
my
problem.
way. So I start
Alright.
making my way to the weapon shop first.
Absolutely. So, yeah, as you make your way to the weapon shop, the camera then it cuts to our guy right here. In what is it? Zeno, right? Zeno Flamin.
Yep.
How do you say it? Is it Flamin or Flamin?
I'd say Fleming.
All right. Hold on. Actually, I didn't put the other dude in. 1 second. Where is that is doing that? 1 second. Where is? There we go. Put him in there. All right. So, as you're looking in there, Zeno, you hear a bunch of people complaining, especially from this young silver-haired guy, and he's looking around, and he actually starts holding on to his silver hair, and he kind of looks like a Earth Genasi, and he's looking like this right now. And as he's just viewing, and he's trying to as he's peering at the board, he then turns around to what looks like his companion, and he looks like this. He then turns around to what looks like his companion, and it's another man, and I'm putting in the chat too, who's looking at him with dismay, and he says, "Ugh, man, Ryul, I told you this was bullshit."
Shit. This Harbin guy's full of shit.
This asshole made us travel all the way to Baldur's Gate just to find out that he's only going to give us some silver pieces to wash his ass and scrub his house down? Are you serious?
Well, I can always firebolt his house. That'll give him something to clean up.
No. We can always try looking for work in Neverwinter. Said it's run by some guy calling himself Lord Daggelt Neverember or something. Nah, let's just skip Neverwinter and go to Waterdeep. If there's nothing in those areas for a while, we could try looking at that. What the hell was that place called? That company, Acquisitions Incorporated or something?
Listen.
Whatever it's called.
Listen, I'm just trying to kill some goblins for a coin. I'm down to go wherever.
And then, so you guys start to see the two
Jesus.
young adventurers. They then
Glad
tread off-
Ryul still hates goblins just as much.
They then tread off north, and they leave Phandalin in quest for other adventures. So yeah, as you're looking around, Zeno, you kind of look at the board, and it does say, and this is what the board says. Let me put it on there. Where is it? What's it? The job says cleaning missions. Adventurers needed. The great mayor of this town, Harbin Wester, that's me, needs his house scrubbed to the very last speck and is willing to pay you all 5 silver pieces for the 5 hours of work that needs to be done. This job is a once-in-a-lifetime offer. Please reach out to Bing Blackfoot, my noble assistant, in the Town Master's Hall for more details. That is what you see. How do you react?
I put my hand on my chin. I start rubbing my chin. And then I just, with a look of disgust, was like, ugh, no one's hiring this for an actual job, an actual adventurer's job.
You do see one of the individuals, this one in particular, she kind of looks back and notices you, and she walks up to you, and she says, um, excuse me, have you seen a, sorry, never mind. It's quite silly, actually. I'll just gonna go to the tavern and ask.
And I stop her, saying, "No, please. What's on your mind?"
Have you seen anything flying around here?
No, I can't say I have.
Extremely huge.
Uh, no, I have not.
Okay. Sorry for asking. I apologize.
That's all right. If I see anything, I'll let you know.
Yeah, thank you. All right. So, we go back to Matt's character. Matt, what are you doing right now?
So I've finished looking through the smith's goods, and I was just talking shop with him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, kind of turns. So would you happen to know if there's any work in this town for a smith such as myself?
Looking for work, huh? Well, we got that one mayor who posted a bullshit job that everybody's been talking about. If you're looking for some quests, there have been rumors. I'm not sure if he's gonna take care of them, but there's been some orcs running around here lately. Not in the town or anything, but they've been hanging around quite near here. If I were you, I'd probably stick around. Seems like it's been recent. Who knows? Harbin may actually pipe up and put some goddamn real gold on the board.
I see, orcs in the area. So what have they been up to?
I'm not really sure myself. I usually stay here. Been too busy smithing. But what I have heard is that they've been running around in packs. Actually, they've been pushing out some goblins out of the area. Not really sure what's going on, but
I see.
It puzzles me myself.
Aye, it'll stick around town for a while. See what happens with that. And oh, by the way, if you get your forge a little hotter, your steel will come out stronger.
Huh.
Just a little friendly advice.
And he looks back and he's like, "I'll take that. Appreciate it."
No
He goes back to
problem.
smithing.
All right, have yourself a good day, sir.
All right. So yeah, game is on pause. Where you headed?
I'm gonna start kind of making my way south towards the town center then.
All right. So as you do, you see quite a young lad, and he sort of runs up to you, and he says, "Oh, hello. Are you an adventurer?"
Suppose I am, young one. What can I do?
I gotta ask, how many adventures have you been on?
Well, not too many, but I did help with the retaking of the dwarf-old Gontelgrim when I was younger.
Gontelgrim? Where's that?
Oh, it's a ways north of here, kind of near Neverwinter, off in the mountains.
Oh, man, so cool. I gotta ask, what does it take to be an adventurer?
Well, it takes a strength of spirit. It doesn't matter how strong your arms are, or how much magic you have. If you go weak in the knees when the moment matters, well, then you're not much of a hero of any kind.
Man, can I ask, how long are you staying around here? I sure like to learn from you.
I'll be here until the work dries up, and I've learned all I can learn from my craft.
Oh, my name's Marco. My mom lives south from here at Umbridge Hill. I've been really wanting to become an adventurer like a lot of the people here in Phandalin.
Well, Marco, it's a pleasure to meet you. You can call me Beredrick, at your service and your family's.
Beredrick. What a cool, awesome name. Thanks.
Aye. Have a good one, young one.
and he goes back, swinging back and forth, uh, amazed at your small story. So we cut to we cut back to Cypher, who was in the weapon shop. You see a woman, and she says, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Hmm. Just looking at your wares right now. Hmm.
My wares. Oh yes. We have quite a lot of stuff. My daughter went out with her friend to get a little more supplies that I need to run some stuff. She'll be back soon. We're kind of low on stock, but you're more than welcome to browse.
That's appreciated. Thank you.
Just don't sell me any type of string or anything. Uh, anything that's like terrible to sell.
That's fine. I don't intend to sell anything.
Little inside joke of Sandy trying to sell this woman string.
I mean, I still have time.
Don't discount that string, though. It has come in handy.
It has.
Never know.
God,
This is
all
true.
right. So, what else do you get? What else are you doing at home? Are you just
No, I'm just
browsing away?
browsing. Yeah. And I
Okay.
kind. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
No. I was gonna say like, I point out. You have a. Despite you saying your stock is low, you seem to have a decent amount of weapons. And I kind of like look at the short sword she has. Seems like it may be good enough. And I look at the long sword and I say the same thing. This could be interesting as well.
She walks up. She kind of like looks around and sort of looks at you as you're browsing, and she's like, we get a lot of shipment from Neverwinter, from Lord Gaggalt. So he's been stabilizing Neverwinter ever since a certain event happened. But we definitely get our good trades here and there. Like sometimes some goblins try to raid my stuff, but luckily some good adventurers are always there to protect our wares.
I see. And like Cypher doesn't really say much, just kind of like sort of like, I see. And then he just like goes like just focuses on what he's doing. Then he says, this longsword, how much is it?
Oh, you're looking for the longsword. The longsword is let's see, 15 gold pieces.
15, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And this studded leather.
5 gold pieces. And
Really?
she then points down to like a little paper in front of her desk with the how much it is for each and everything in the shop. So yeah, if you double click on her, you should see how much it costs.
Wait, you said 5? Because I see 45.
Yeah, 45. 45 for studded leather. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a
Whatever you
question.
want.
Yeah. So I got a question because so I can wear this, right?
Yeah, it's light armor.
Yeah. Okay. Let's make it.
Hold on. Wait. I don't know at level.
That's why I was
Hold
like,
on now.
because
No, not until you reach level 2. Not until
right.
you reach level 2 as a blade singer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of like the same with probably the long
So
sword.
the longsword, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you
Yeah.
won't, and you probably don't want a longsword.
I want the
Probably
short
want
sword
a
most
short
likely.
sword. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was like.
Yeah, and you gotta wait until you reach level 1. If you want to do that dual wielding with the blade singer and then cast shadow blade and
Yeah.
later on, yeah, you want to wait till level 2.
Would I be able to use the short sword right now or no?
No, you don't have
Okay.
proficiency. I mean, you can. Here's the
I
thing
mean,
with
just
proficiencies, right? You just don't get your modifier added to it. You can use any
Right.
weapon. You just don't get your modifier added to it. That's it. If you're not, You're not proficient.
Yeah. So I oh yeah, okay. And it's studded leather. So I'm going and I'm like,
Yeah.
this could be useful. Been thinking about trying to change the way I fight these days. You know what? This short sword, I'd like to purchase it.
And she looks at you. Well, absolutely. Go ahead. Here you go.
So I buy the short sword. And then I go and I look at this the studded leather, and I think I'm rather interested in this. I think I may get this as well. Then as I kind of like glance everything, I say yes. I think this will do.
And Leanne, like, yeah, I said Leanne. Lenine Greywind, yeah, her name's Lenine. She definitely, she gives it to you with no issue, and she bows and carries on, organizing the wares.
Then after that, I say, you know what? And like Cypher kind of just starts thinking because he's like figuring, I've never really tried it much. And he's just like thinking to himself, perhaps I should try. Yes, I think I'll try that. And I say, you know what? I'll get this other short sword. I buy a second one. And after I buy that, I just say, well, I think that'll be all. Thank you for the service.
And she bows to you and she says, no trouble at all. No trouble. Please come back if you ever need anything.
Before that, I say, by the way, are there any shops that have potions around here in these parts?
Potions? No, we don't have anything like that. We're, that would be typically a small little magic shop that, we're not really, nobody in Fandolin really has one of, that. Maybe, lady, there's a woman at Umbridge Hill who may. She's quite a particular woman. She usually stays away from us, but her son is actually hanging by the Stonehill Inn. Little blonde boy with he has a sack on him. Name is Marco.
Well, it's not that important. Anyway, my main priority is trying to find some jobs to do in this town. So, I guess I'll check out the inn.
Well, there's a job posting out there that all the adventurers are looking at if you walk outside. You can check that out.
Is that so? Set outside? Where specifically?
Out there by the fountain, a little southeast of there. And
by the fountain,
she points
south.
right around here.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good day. And Cypher just starts walking out.
Absolutely. So, as you are walking out, Sandy, give me a 1 second. Give me a Oh, that's okay. That's where the kids are. Where is? There we go. Haven't looked at this map yet. Sandy, give me a perception check with disadvantage, please.
Okay. That's control, right?
Yes. Hold control and then click it.
God damn.
Damn, you're off to a good start.
Oh god. All right, Sandy, you notice that right around you don't seem to notice anything, but you do seem to see something pop out next to this gentleman right here, and it looks like your water sack falls next to this guy. Same, You could definitely tell it's yours by the symbols on it. You know, it definitely looks like something that this man wouldn't have. And as you look down, you notice your water sack is gone. Your water skin.
Okay.
What do you do?
I walk up to him, I tap him on the shoulder. I guess I'll just move up. Right here. And hey, that's my water sack, you fucking thief.
I noticed this dude yelling at me, and I turn. I say, "What happened? What are you talking about?"
You took my water sack. Look. It's right at your feet.
I look at the ground. Okay. Now, wait. Is that my... Okay, this is so... Because I do have a water sack.
You
but,
do
like,
have a water sack.
Yeah, so is that his or mine?
I don't know.
I don't know. So, okay, whatever. So I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And then I start, like, checking to see if I have, like, my own water stack. Do I?
You do have a water sack.
Okay, so I say...
Water skin, yeah, water skin, yeah.
I say water... Yeah, so... I
But
say...
yours is a little dry. It seems like, you know, you're a little... As you shake it a little bit, you put your hand in your pocket, you notice you've been drinking a little too much. While the individual, it does look like the water skin that the barbarian was using is full to the brim.
So I say, this is my water sack. I don't know where that came from.
And why did it land at your feet? I saw you. You took it from me, and then you try to steal my water skin.
I never took your water skin. I don't need your water. Find anything, I can buy my own.
And then I start to get angry a little bit. And I'm like, then don't take my damn water skin.
And then as he keeps talking, I say, alright, why don't you calm down? What do you want? I don't really know where that came from. I never took it. But what
want
can
you to apologize to me for taking my water skin.
I never took your water skin, though.
Yes, you did.
Can you prove it?
And then I start to pull out my great axe. And I said, you better stop fucking lying right now.
Did he, like, pull it out all the way?
I don't know. Did you pull it out all the way?
I pull it out halfway. I have one arm on my great axe, and I tell him to stop lying to me.
Right. So, really quick. So, you know, sorry, I'm just calling you Barry. So, Barry, you see this happening, and what does your character think about this whole thing of these two men yelling in front of the job posting, and these other adventurers? They're just sort of looking with their arms folded, and they're just like, "What?" Matt, you there?
Maybe he's reading the newspaper.
No, I think he's probably talking on mute or something.
You're right. I was on mute.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm standing kind of like the other adventurers. I'm looking on somewhat disinterestedly because this is the kind of behavior I expect from non-dwarves. So let's say if they're gonna punch each other, I'll let them punch each other, and then I can read the job posting when they're unconscious.
Matt, yeah, while these two are talking, give me a perception check with disadvantage as well.
Disadvantage, all right.
Since you are not really focusing on them. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. All right. Sandy, you start to feel something out of your pocket. Like you feel like a little less, you know, you feel pretty light, and you notice some of your rations are gone. And when you're in the heat of the moment of talking to this dude right here, you notice that your rations have dropped next to this guy right here, who's behind you.
Wait, sorry. Point that again. I didn't see who you pointed to.
This guy right here.
Oh,
You notice
okay.
that your rations dropped around next to this guy.
Did I
And
notice
then-
that too?
Give me a perception check, because you're
Yeah.
Give me a normal perception check. Not at disadvantage because you're talking to me at the moment. All right, yeah. So you do notice, for some reason, it looked like something was grabbing into this barbarian's pocket, and then you just see this ration just like starts floating, and it drops next to this dwarf right here.
Can I also point out, like, to
Yeah, you guys are arguing, so
so I'm like, look, see that that dwarf over there? Isn't that yours? Maybe he's the one that took it.
I turn around, I see it, and I sort of get even angrier because I'm like, why is everybody stealing from me? And I say to the Blazing in front of me, I say,
Okay,
that doesn't excuse you. You still haven't apologized for it. I'll deal with the dwarf later, but this is your fault.
How is it my fault? I just told you he took your thing. If anything, that should be good enough. I never even took your stuff to begin with.
No, you did.
Then I'm starting, like, Cypher's starting to get a little bit, like, irritated. You're talking so much about me stealing from you. At this point, you're just stealing my time. I don't have time to deal with you. I have work to do.
They don't get extremely
I'm gonna start like kind of walking away. Like,
all right, yeah.
I pull out my gray axe and I attack him before he walks away.
All right, so we're rolling initiative between you two. So we're gonna roll initiative. All right. So
having an unintelligent barbarian seems like the likely thing he would do. I feel like that's what he would do.
All right, so yeah, Matt, you don't need to roll. You're just chilling right now.
Yeah, I'm just watching the entertainment.
So yeah, you guys can go ahead. I put the combat tracker on, and you guys can roll initiative.
Oh shit!
What?
Nice.
So hold on one second. Since you guys are even, I have something. I have to turn it on to even the odds to see who is faster. 1 second, please.
Perfectly symmetrical fighting is getting us nowhere.
Absolutely. All right, let's see. There we go. The tiebreak of dexterity. Who wins? You both have a plus. Nahum wins. He has a +4. You have a +2.
That's kind of unfair.
Yeah, the next time. How's it unfair? That's actually how the tiebreaker works.
Oh, I'm just joking. I'm making.
Oh, okay.
I'm memeing. I'm memeing.
No, you're good. Yeah. So, all right. Now, what do you do?
So, as I notice this dude is like, I could tell like he's about to try to attack me. I just say, "What a pain. I have things to do. I don't have time for this nonsense." So I go and I use. I target him. I just fire out my ray of frost at him.
All right, go ahead.
Oh! Oh!
Okay.
Damn!
He completely falls.
So I like
casually falls to the ground, and he's frozen, and he's unconscious.
Hey man, that's exactly what happens in shows, right?
Yeah.
Walking through a village, the moron tries to pick a fight, you know, gets one-shotted.
Oh shit! Okay, so okay. Oh, sorry. 1 second. So everybody sees. So you just, as soon as you see this barbarian, he grabs his axe and he's about to start charging you. You simply you have your arms folded. You turn around. You stick one hand out. And you just point at him. An array of just coldness overwhelms him. And he freezes in place and drops down to the ground. And he's frozen right now. So he still has this angry look on his face, holding the axe. And he's just frozen.
To be honest, I thought the magic missile was going to be the one that was going to take me out.
Oh, God. And then, I guess, Cypher, what do? Do you just cross your hands back and start walking away again? Or, like...
after that, I just kind of like put my hand on my head, kind of annoyed. Ugh. I think I'd have to deal with such stupidity coming to this town already. Then I kind of like look a little bit at the dwarf who might have took his stuff, but I just think I don't even care about this. Let me look at this board so I can get out of here. And I just started looking at the board. But like I'm also like trying to be aware of my surroundings because I know there's like other people around me. Yeah. So like before as I do that, I'm just gonna can I just kind of like I don't know if this would work, but can I do like would it be like a perception? Just to like ascertain the people around me, just to see like
that's gonna be your passive perception. Yeah.
Okay.
But since you're aware, I will give you advantage since you are like actually like if something does occur, like you will advantage because you are keeping your wits around you.
So I can roll with advantage.
Yeah, you can roll with advantage next time I call for a perception check around you.
Sorry.
Nah, but yeah, you're good. So all right, so that battle is over. Let me turn off the battle music. That is fairly quickly. All right, so Barry Drake, as you see this berserker just completely collapse to the ground, and he's like unconscious. Well, what do you do as you see this?
I'm gonna kind of step over to him and kind of standing over, looking down at him, and alright, big man, wake up. And I kind of slap his face a little bit, kind of get him back into consciousness.
Okay, let's see. So, Sandy, you are at 1 HP right now. You're a little groggy, but you do manage to wake up, and you see this dwarf standing above you with a long red beard. And what do you say?
Oh, I just thank him for waking me up. Because I don't remember at all that the ration dropped at his feet.
Yep. Okay. What do you say?
To me, he's just a ram guy that I the first time seeing him.
Yeah. So you sort of tilt your head up, much like that, like Terry Crews in White Girls, as you're on the floor looking up, and you see this the same guy who froze you. He's sort of just like his arms crossed. He's looking at the job board posting, and he's going back to his business. And he does seem to like, Cypher. Are you looking back at this this barbarian as he's like on the floor?
Well, yeah, because now that I could tell that like the dwarf seems to have like resuscitated him. Now I'm like kind of like looking at him again, just make sure no funny business happens. So I'm like now I'm like stop looking at the board. I'm just kind of looking at him, kind of like a little annoyed.
All right. So, Sandy, what is your character doing right now?
Oh, he's just scratching his head, just thinking what happened. like he doesn't notice that the guy who basically froze him and like knocked him out is in front of him. He's just trying to think like, what just happened? What did I do?
So so this one dwarf walks up to you and he says, "I'm not sure of your sin. You got knocked the fuck out, buddy. Here, take my hand. Get up."
And I take his hand. I get up.
All right. So what you do? He looks at you and he kind of scratches his head, and he says, "You know what? I was watching the whole thing. Those two guys there, they didn't take your stuff. It looked like some invisible thing took it. And what the? You ever heard of the spell of Mage Hand? It seems like, usually you would see a spectral floating hand, but I didn't see it this time around. It just sort of looks like your stuff floated around these fellas, and it just fell to the ground. Not sure what happened."
I give him a dumbfounded look, and I'm just scratching my head. Mage Hand.
But also, here, and he holds out his hand. Do you shake it?
Yes.
The name's Breakfast Unmunch. Breakfast Unmunch. Here. Just call me Break.
Nice to meet you, Break. My name is Zeno.
Nice to meet you, Zeno. Yeah, these jobs, sorry, not sure if you wanted to apologize to the silver-haired fella.
I'm just looking quietly.
And I just nod my head at the dwarf, and then I say, "I'll be right back." And then I go to the guy who knocked me out with the silver hair,
Okay.
and I look at him and I apologize to him, saying, "I apologize. It wasn't you. The dwarf over there told me it was a mage hand, and I apologize."
I simply say, you should be more smarter next time and think about who you're attacking. You never know, you could lose your life.
And I look at him. It's always more fun to just attack and ask questions later.
If I were more ruthless, you wouldn't have a chance to ask any questions.
And I pat him on the shoulder, even if he doesn't allow me to. I still
Don't-
pat him.
I-
No, let me finish.
I know. Go ahead. I'm just gonna say my face is annoyed, but yeah, go on.
I pat him on the shoulder, even though he doesn't want me to, and I say, "Well, thank God you're not." And I just start laughing.
Wait, thank God you're not what? Did you
What?
cut out?
Ruthless.
Cut out.
Thank
Okay.
God you're not ruthless. And then I just start laughing as I hit him a few times on the shoulder.
I kind of try to maintain my composure and I say, yes, I'm not ruthless now. What I am is busy. So if you would let me get back to my business, I'm trying to find jobs for this town. That's why I'm at this board.
And with a big smile, I say, "What coincidence! I'm looking for a job as well."
I can believe that.
You guys start to see you see break by the way, Zeno. He starts like tapping his feet and he's like this Harbin fella is really going in at us. He thinks we're fools. Who the hell is this big Blackfoot fella anyway? God damn it, I'm gonna go and knock on the damn town master's door. Where is this fucker? And he storms over. By the way, so Bear Drake, you see a right around inside of here, you see a sort of like a halfling looking through the window, and he has like glasses, and he looks a little bit scared. And as you notice him, he ducks underneath the window.
Okay, so was there anything else odd about him other than he's trying to hide?
Nope, yeah, just a blonde-haired, glasses-wearing halfling who seems to be avoiding everyone, avoiding the window right now.
Okay, so hey, big man, I have a feeling the one who's in charge of this job, he's trying to hide from us. I kind of point to the window.
You start to see little eyes, like, in his blonde hair, like, sort of lift up, and then he just ducks right back down. I think he's talking to you, Zeno.
Yeah, I was talking to you, Zeno.
Oh, sorry. And I say, "Well, I guess we should go and see him. I'm looking for an adventure, and I'm looking for a job."
What do you guys
Hearing
do?
this, I think maybe I should go as well. This board doesn't seem to be that useful.
All right, yeah, you guys can make your way to the front of the entrance, which is right here. And you guys do see the blue-haired woman. She kind of looks, and she walks up to you really quick, Barry, before you walk away, and she says, "Excuse me, I'm sorry, I keep asking people. Have you seen a huge giant figure flying around anywhere?"
Huge giant flying figure. What, you mean like a griffin or a chimera?
No, a little more sinister than that. A dragon.
A dragon? Around these parts?
Yeah, exactly.
It's the
Sorry,
first I've heard of it.
It sounds silly, but I'm sorry.
No apologies needed. Why are you looking for a dragon? Usually people are trying to go the opposite direction.
So it's a long story. I'll be around town. If you ever see anything such as it, please let me know.
Sure, and you are Miss...
The name is Tia Growlance.
Tia. Alright, well, my name is Benedict, and if I spot a dragon, I'll be sure to let you know.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Your name, you said your name is Barry? Barringer?
Benedict, yes,
Barringer.
yes.
Okay. Thank you. And she politely bows to you, and she goes back and starts looking around Vandalin.
I'm finally getting a chance to look at the job board, and I guess I'm only seeing the cleaning job up
Yeah,
there.
that's the only thing you see on there right now. It's just
there's
like, it's a 5 silver pieces.
There's a problem with orcs and goblins, and this Bampot wants us to clean his house for him.
You do see one of the girls, she kind of walks up to you, and she says, I swear, this fool has been taking us. He thinks we're idiots. Well, we're not idiots at all. I came here, north from here, from 10 Towns itself, and this is what he posts? Ugh.
Hey, 10 Towns is a long way to travel just to scrub some floors, isn't it?
Well, for me, I grew up mighty poor myself, and I had a little trade. I had to go to Luskin for something, and I saw this job posting, and I thought, why the hell not? But then I get here, and this idiot is posting a job for 5 gold silver pieces? Oh, you have to be kidding me. That's a long way back.
I imagine so. So what trade took you to Luskin? It's not exactly the most savory of places.
Telling me, those pirate lords. Anyway, they collapsed anyway because of the whole situation with Neverwinter, the trade and stuff. So 10 Towns, not really willing to be, but I make my trade. Trading. Let's just say I dabble with a little dumb things, little concoctions I give to them every now and then.
Concoctions. You talking potions or toxicants?
Potions of the sort, I guess, sometimes. Something like that.
So do I realize she's trying to be cagey, kind of avoid the subject?
She
Okay.
is scratching her head, her flaming red hair, and she is trying to avoid it. She kind of just like starts whistling a little bit. She peers to the to the right side, not really focusing on your gaze.
Aye, concoctions. Very well then. Well, best of luck with your trade then. I hope I don't experience any of it personally myself.
Don't worry about it at all. Anyway, sorry, I'm quite new around here. Oh, what's your name?
Benedict Greystone, at your service and your family's.
My name is Ella. Ella Thornborough. Nice to meet you.
The pleasure, Ella. Well, I imagine you'll find some business soon enough around here. I was talking with a smith, and there's rumor of greenskins walking around. Goblins, orcs, things like that.
She tilts her head to the side, and she's like, she says to you, I heard the same thing, but this idiot here is posting jobs for 5 silver pieces to scrub his house when there's a real threat hanging around the area.
Exactly. I have half a mind to go investigate, even if there's no pay involved. There's no sense in endangering a town over a few coins. But
What a noble cause.
Nothing noble about it, just doing what's right.
Can't say I would do it myself, but if you have any questions, I'll be around here for a little bit. Making the journey back to Tin Towns is going to take me quite a long while, so I'll be here in Vandalin for a little bit, trying to muster up some wares.
Of course, best of luck to you.
Indeed. I'm guessing right now, Matt. Are you heading over to the town master's hall as well?
Yeah, I'll head over to the Meister's house.
Okay. So yeah, you see Breakfast Sandy. He's like knocking on the door. He's like, "Open up! God damn it! I'm tired of wasting my time here." Did you want to say anything, or are you just watching the whole situation?
Like all of us, or just?
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
watching.
I'm just watching.
Okay. So like you guys do that. He's like banging on the door, and all of a sudden you guys hear a lock unlocks, and you do see break. He kind of moves back a little bit, and you guys see a sprouty little halfling walk out. Sorry, no, let me move you back a little bit. And he walks and he starts like panting, and he's like, hello, I am Bing. Nice to meet you. And you see Break. He kind of looks and he's like, God damn it! You posted that job posting and expected us to do it? What the hell kind of shit is this? Who is this Harbin? The mayor of the town? What is this bullshit? And he looks, he's like, sorry, I'm only his humble assistant. I know the job seems ridiculous, but I must post whatever Harbin asks me. He seems to have hidden himself away for some reason. He said he witnessed something and he needs some time to think it over. In the meantime, and he starts scratching his head, the cleaning job is always still available. And you see Break, and he kind of looks at the halfling, and he steps up to him, and he says, listen here, I busted me ass over all the way from Waterdeep, and you're telling me the only cleaning job is available? God damn it! I'd better see some new job postings up there tomorrow. And it better be full worth of gold instead of silver pieces. The halfling then breaks down. He kind of falls prone to the floor as the dwarf runs up to him. I'll check with Harbin. And he kind of looks at you all, by the way. He looks at the silver-haired man, and he looks up, and he starts backing away. Nahum, did you want to say anything to him?
I just say, there's got to be something to do in this place.
He kind of walks back. You can ask around at the Stonehill Inn. Toblin seems to know a little bit about something. He may have some jobs. Sorry.
Said his name was Toblin, and he's at the end.
Toblin. You can always ask him. He used to be a miner, but he took up and opened up an inn around here. Sorry.
He used to be a miner, but got older.
Yeah.
Well, not much sense sitting around here. Guess I'll just go do that. Then Cypher just walks away, tries to go to the inn.
You start to see this guy. You start to see a little bit of liquid pour out next to his pants as he's on the floor.
Oh, actually, as I noticed that, actually, so I go, but I kind of notice, maybe I'm hearing it. I turn around, I notice, did you just piss yourself?
Sweat.
I try to investigate this guy.
Investigate.
Yeah, so I investigate. It's what's going on over here?
Oh god, that's great.
What did I learn?
Oh, what did you learn? It's you smell a strong ammonia odor that is very familiar to when you urinate on a tree. It does seem like this halfling has been sort of not eating well, as you can smell the strong stench emanating from his pants.
As I stand further, I actually move a bit further back, and I say, disgusting. Have you no decency? pathetic. I don't have time for this. Fix yourself up. Don't show yourself around me ever again like that. And walk away.
Okay.
Just go to the end.
So the end entrance is where the arrow's pointing at.
Oh. I was gonna go through the window, but okay. I'll go through the door.
Absolutely.
It's a strange affectation.
Oh God. Okay. So we point to Zeno. It looks. We look at Zeno. Zeno, what are you doing right now as you see this whole thing happen?
So this tiefling, he's on the floor right now, right?
He's a halfling.
Halfling, sorry. So he's on the floor prone, or he's on?
Yeah, he's on the floor and he just wet himself, and you just saw the events that occurred between Cypher and the individual.
I go next to him and I show my hand to pick him up.
Oh. And he grabs your hand and you lift him up with a ferocity of strength, and he kind of just jumps up a little bit as your strong hand lifts him, and he's like, oh, yeah, because he's like a 3-foot halfling. So, what do you say to him?
I say, I hope you're all right. It seems like people here just want jobs and they're a little angry. But I kind of like tap him, like almost like come like dust him off in a sense. I was like, I hope everything's okay with you.
Oh yeah. Oh, so I'm assuming you picked up your water flask and your rations again, right? I'm assuming.
I should have said something, but yeah, I assumed I did.
Okay, awesome, great. All right. So yeah, he kind of looks. He's like, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'll check to see if there's any more job postings tomorrow. Harbin is quite a fellow. He has been worried about his position as mayor of the town for quite some time. It seems as though a new individual has shown up, and apparently he has taken an interest in his politics. He's gone by the name of, what was his name? Sildar? I forgot. But yes, he has sort of taken up residency here, but he says he's not going to sort of pursue any type of politics for quite some time. Sorry, Harbin's just been on the edge lately.
And I just put my hand on his shoulder and I'm like, it's all right.
All right, yeah. So he then shakes his head and he looks at Break, kind of just like Break looks at the events that just transpired, and he pulls up his hair. He's like, oh, fuck this! I'm going to the fucking end.
And I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna kind of nod my head to Blackfoot, and I'm like, well, I will see you later.
All right. So Matt, what does your character say when you're transpiring?
So as the group kind of walks away, I kind of place a hand on Bing's shoulders, like, don't worry about it. Everyone gets scared occasionally, but you can't show that kind of weakness to adventurers. You'll never get their respect that way.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get used to this. You see, Harbin has been putting me in charge, and when a big group of adventurers see this type of posting, and they look at me, honestly, they are going to definitely take their anger out on me.
It's true. Harbin's kind of set you up as a scapegoat of sorts. But I have to wonder, what job drew all these adventurers here?
Posting Harbin said about offering thousands of gold. I made the flyer. He told me to, and we had a bunch of adventurers go out. We paid them in quite a few silver pieces wherever they were traveling to, if they passed through the town, and we posted it in different cities around Faerun. So you could see how this situation has turned quite.
I see. What? So he's offering 1,000 gold pieces for an unnamed job?
To draw in some adventurers, but he did say he would offer quite a sum of gold that you can make up to 1,000 gold pieces. He said he'll post it in due time, potentially.
I see. But I do have to wonder. I'm hearing rumors of orcs, goblins in the area. Why aren't you posting jobs about that?
And you start to see his hair strands start to fly up, and he kind of like jumps back. The orcs. Yes, that's right. Harbin doesn't seem to care too much about them. I don't know why, but he only seems to be worried about something even more than the orcs. At some point, I do think that he will post a job for them, but it doesn't seem to be his priority right now.
I see. We'll, go get yourself cleaned up and, don't worry too much about the others.
He kind of looks down at his pants and he kind of just looks up at you and he shrugs his shoulders and he just gives out a big, like, sigh. I will. And he kind of just properly bows to you. Thank you. The name's Bing, and your name is?
Benedict Greystone, at your service and your family's.
Nice to meet you, Barry. Barrick. Thank you. And he dusts himself off and he walks back into the town master's hall.
I just shake my head and... I forgot to ask him about that Sildar fellow. I wonder who he is. Let's kind of wander off towards the Stonehill Inn.
All right, so Nahum, you were the first one in the Stonehill Inn. What is your character doing? As you look, you see... give me 1 second. You see a man, and he's quite a rough-looking fellow with a beard and quite bald. And he looks at you, and he... let me show you. This is what... I mean, you could see what he looks like if you just hover over his...
Yeah, it's a pretty handsome-looking gentleman.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he looks at you. He's like, hello there. The name's Stone. I'm a Stonehill. What can I get for you today? A room, some beer, or some fine rumors?
Oh, Toblin. Yes, actually. Then I start thinking, this is the guy I'm looking for, probably. Yeah, he's the edge. Let me get something first before I ask him some questions. So I just say...
Double click on his token and you can see what he has.
So I say, I think I'll have some Dragon's Breath beer ale.
Oh, absolutely. Here you go, my man. Go ahead and take some.
So I buy one, and then I think to myself, I wish I had an appetite, but I start remembering what I just saw, and I just think, like, that thing was so disgusting. I need, like, this ale to, like, wash whatever residue was in the air out of my mouth, or so. I don't know. It's just, you know.
Halfling piss won't hurt.
I just think, like, man, I've seen some stuff, but think I'd see such cowardice. So I start drinking the ale, and I tell Toblin, so you would be the one that runs this establishment.
That's all right. I came to Fandolin with the whole dream of finding a passion in mining. However, after a while, I got a little older, and I came to the conclusion to run in the inn. Got a wife and child that's still in tribal. And he starts to hand out, he shows you a little drawing. He's like, this is what my kid looks like. Well, used to look like. I haven't seen him in quite some time.
Cypher just looked and he's like, he's not really interested, but he just pretends like, he tries his best to sound very interested. So he's just like, I see. Very good. Very good.
And he kind of shakes his head. He's like, yeah, I plan for them to come live with me in a few months. What can I do you for? What brings you here to Fandolin, my man?
Well, I'm an adventurer, and I heard that there could be jobs in this place. I've come here looking for something to do, but it doesn't seem like there's any jobs, at least worthwhile jobs on that wall out there. So we went to the town owner, the mayor, and his,
well, you didn't go. That's the mayor's assistant.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the mayor's. We went to his place, and like the assistant, he came out, and apparently the mayor seems reluctant to post any interesting jobs. So I figured I might as well come to you. Maybe you might know something. That's what he told me.
He then sort of stops, cleaning the glass in front of him. He then puts down. And he kind of gestures for you. He kind of beckons you to get a little closer to him, and it looks like he's about to whisper something at you.
I decide to move in closer.
All right, he says to you, I've been hearing about some orcs that came down the mountains to prey on the lowlands. I will say, if Neverwinter doesn't send help soon, orcs are gonna probably overrun Phandalin and destroy everything we worked out so far to rebuild. That son of a bitch, Harbin, hasn't said anything. Damn it, he's been hiding in his house. I tell you, ever since I've been running this place, that's son of a bitch mayor. I wish someone would take over.
I kind of point out, that makes sense, I guess. Neverwinter always is pretty slow to send in help.
Absolutely.
Well-
You're talking about some guy named Daggett who took over. He made himself Lord Protector. Neverwinter's never been the same.
Well, if you're having an orc problem, perhaps that would be a good place to start. Although, if the coin is not there, then it
He
may not
looks
be
and
that
he's like,
worth it.
I don't got coin right now to take care of it. But maybe Harbin actually get his ass on, right? And and you do hear this, Matt, when he talks about this. He starts speaking aloud, and he says, maybe if Harbin actually, really musters up and puts some real goddamn jobs on the board, maybe we'll actually won't have this threat lingering around here.
Sounds like a... Well, the cipher just sticks to... Sounds like a pain in the ass. This mayor doesn't get his act together. I just leave this place and find somewhere else. But it just does... Well, I mean, I'm saying it in my head, but out loud, I just tell Toblin, well, looks like there's some difficulties. Hopefully it'll resolve itself. And I just, continue drinking my ale. But I thank him, well, thank you for the info.
And he kind of politely bows to you and gives you a little head nod. Anytime, my man, anytime. What are you doing, Matt?
So I was, strode up to the bar casually, kind of planted myself on a stool and was listening casually about the orcs.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then I kind of hold up a hand and say, hey, what have you got that's, strong and dark?
Strong and dark. Let's see. So I'll tell you what I got. We got some Dragon's Breath beer out. That's always a good one. But if you got the coin for it, I do sell some of this mighty Ondale white wine I got from a friend in Neverwinter named, his name goes by Alan Allenth. He sold this to me and said it musters up quite a punch, although it is 40 gold pieces. If you don't want that, the best thing we got on the menu is the Fire Sword Ale and the Dragon's Breath beer ale. What would you like?
I guess I'll take a pint of your fire sword then.
Okay. He musters it up. You see him go back and he pours it. He then shifts it over to you to catch.
And I catch it on the bar and kind of look at it and say, I suppose in a town like this it'll have to do.
So I'm guessing you drink it.
Yeah,
You
I'll
both
drink
the
it.
same type of ale. It has like a sour and even bitter taste to it. You can definitely tell, though, it does seem to quite a punch. And I want both of you, just like in our other game. Well, Matt, you obviously, to give me a Constitution ability check.
Alrighty.
You know what this did to Brittany. All right, Nahum, you as you're drinking, you kind of look at the dwarf and you start seeing a little bit of two dwarves right now as you look to the right. It does seem like he's splitting into two from quite the chunk from the first tip. And you do feel a little bit lightheaded as you drink this strong ale. Bear Drake, you kind of just chug it down with ease, and you let out a sigh, and you're kind of like, it doesn't seem to have any effect on you in terms of getting you buzzed or drunk.
Not bad. It's definitely not as good as what we have at home, but yeah, I'll keep that in mind the next time I'm thirsty.
His eyes go wide a little bit. He's like, "Oh damn, I can see you can hold your alcohol. Well, anytime you want another, I'll go ahead and pour another one for you, my man."
Of course, thank you.
and he looks at the barbarian who just walked up to the bar, and he says, "What would you like?"
I heard white wine, and I would like one.
Do you even have exactly 40 pieces?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh God. Okay. So all right, so go ahead and buy it. He looks at you, he's like, he gotta go why he's like, you want the all right. Here you go. And as he pours it out, you start to see it fizzle, and it has like you start seeing like different color bubbles pop out from the wine. What do you do?
I just chug it down right then and there.
Okay, hold on a second. As you completely chug it down. Oh God, let's see you. Oh God, you guys, as you guys look to the left, you do start to see and start hearing rumblings. You're not really sure what's going on as he just drank this ale. And let's see. Thing?
Oh boy, I'm curious what happened.
You guys, okay, so oh God. All right. As you guys look at this this barbarian chug down this ale, crackling, and his stomach starts rumbling, and you're just looking, you guys are like, what the hell is going on? All of a sudden, you see his body starts to morph, and you're not sure what's going on right now. And then he just kind of shrinks down, and he becomes a potted plant.
So
Tomlin looks over, and he's like, I never saw it do that thing before. What the hell?
You see, that's why you don't drink wine.
Hey, so you're a potted plant for 1 minute, Sandy.
Nice.
I'm so like, even though I'm like kind of tipsy a bit, whatever, I'm just kind of like, what the hell? What the hell happened here? And like, I try to like do an arcana. He chugged the whole drink, right?
Yeah, he chugged the whole drink.
I kind of like try to do like an
hold on,
arcana check.
So you can't. Let's see if you read. So yeah, if you can read the magic. You look at the what's your? Go ahead and roll the arcana check as you look at this at this drink still sitting on the at the counter. All right, you notice that the wine has, like as you look at it, it does have like sort of like rune symbols on it, and it does have like sort of magic emanating from it.
After I look at that, I look back at the bartender job, and I'm just like, what the hell? This thing has rune symbols on it.
And you
do that?
Tomlin's like, no, I ain't do that. He's one of the first people that drank this ale. Not many people gonna spend 40 gold on some damn wine. I got it. Like I said, I got it from this man named Alan. His mom runs a shop. Used to run a shop. He's kind of the owner of it now in Baldur's Gate. But I never saw it do that before. I've seen people drink it, and the occasional funny things happen, such as they'll spit out some bubbles, or they're just they'll start like powering up or something, or a little lightning strike may happen. But that's not the case. Like I said, I've never seen it polymorph somebody into a plant.
Did you just say a lightning strike?
And he kind of like starts shaking. He starts rubbing his bald head. I didn't say that. All of a sudden, you guys see Zeno. He kind of sprouts back up from the potted plant that he was. And he kind of doesn't realize, you don't realize what just happened to you. Like everything just happened in a flash. You look and you see the drink that you just drank.
I look at the drink and I just slant. I look at the glass and I was like, I realized I drank all of it and I slam it back on the bar table. I'm like, whoa, that was some good wine.
It did have a sweet and sour taste to it. What's up?
Can I do an arcana check for my glass? Because now I'm thinking something like.
Absolutely, yeah. So yeah, you don't need to do an Arcana check. So you kind of look,
Yeah.
you pull up the can, I'm sorry, not the can, the mug, and you look around. You don't see any like art, like any symbols on it or anything.
And I just think, like, what the hell? This guy's giving out weird drinks here. Man, I better keep an eye on this place if I'm going to drink here. And I just kind of look, and I let the dude turn back to normal next to me. And I just think, well, that was definitely a sight to see, I guess.
Yeah, Matt, what's your character thinking right now out of all this that just occurred?
It's he's still just saying it's like this is why you don't drink wine.
Absolutely.
But by the way, it used up a charge, but didn't get rid of the white wine. Does that mean that?
It's like, oh god, no, really?
Yeah.
You should only have one, not 5 charges of it.
I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna use more of it.
Oh god, I need to fix that. That's good to know. God damn it, Sandy. Oh man, that would have been holy shit.
I like if I really had like 5 charges, I would then be like, well, I don't know what happened, but that tastes really good. We'll try again.
All right, so as you guys are talking around, you guys do see this individual, the same blue-haired woman that you met, Matt, Barry, and her name, Tia. She kind of walks in and she looks around, and she kind of like posts a little bit, and she also takes a seat around here next to Toblin, and she kind of looks and she's like, she says, I'll just have the usual. Just give me some milk will do. Actually, I'm not really in the mood for any wine or ale. And you see Toblin, he kind of looks over. Hey, no problem. Here you go, young lady. And he slides over some milk, and she starts to drink it. All of a sudden, you guys, give me 1 second. You guys here. By the way, you guys can go to any. Just to let you know, if you go to where this arrow is, these arrows are, it'll transition you over to other parts of the map, other locations.
Okay.
You can just walk there, so you don't need doesn't need to be any scene transitioning or anything. You can just walk over there and it'll teleport you there.
Okay.
So yeah, it's pretty seamless in that regard. So you see 1 second. Where is? All right. There we go. You start hearing outside. You hear someone yelling, and this voice sounds familiar to you, Cypher. And she starts running. Help! Anyone! Please! My daughter! My daughter! Please! The orcs! Anyone! Can anyone help her? Please! You guys start to see, some people start looking around. Most other people, they didn't just go back to doing what they're doing. Tia kind of looks over and she actually starts to make her way a little bit over. And hold on 1 second. And let me put on this. There's like some serious, yeah. So you guys hear this? And she's like, please, anyone, the orcs. She was with her friend Leandra right here. And they took both of them. Leandra, can anyone help, please? I'm willing to offer 460 gold to find my Mingy. Anyone, please.
Calm yourself, woman. Go ahead, Cypher. I don't want to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, yeah, you were the shop owner. Well, if you have a job, I wouldn't mind taking it on right now. Sure.
Yeah, a job. I have more than a job. My daughter was stolen. The orcs, they ambushed. Remember when I told you that they went out for some supplies? To pick up some. Well, on their way, Leandra, please tell them what happened. and she looks to the little girl next to her, and you see the little girl standing next to you, Cypher. She then looks at you, and she says, "When we were, I'm sorry, we went out for some supplies, me and Mingy, but we went out 5 miles from here to collect the supplies, and all of a sudden, a bunch of orcs ambushed us. They took us, and they kept talking about something of a good sacrifice in common in our tongue. I managed to escape in the binds that they had on me as they took a break, and I wanted to save Mingy, but I couldn't see her. I couldn't find her. I made an escape, and I ran back to Foundry as fast as I could, as I know there are heroes here. A lot of adventurers."
How many orcs did you see?
There are around 5, 6, I think.
Do you think there might have been even more?
I don't know. I don't know where they're taking Mingy, but I do know they are west from here. That's where they were. If you carry on to the woods, you may be able to track them.
West in the woods. Then I look back at the merchant, and I say, "Very well. 400 gold. I'll go and see what I can do. After all, there's no work in this town at the moment."
You do see Tia. She kind of looks up, and she's like, she says, "Ma'am, I'm sorry. Your daughter. I'll do it for free. But I will say, the money, I don't need the gold, but the money can go to anyone else. This silver-haired fellow. Is anyone else?" And she musters up, and she looks around. "Is anyone other than this man brave enough to follow us?"
You've
yell
got
out,
my
roar.
hammer.
I yell out, roar, and signal, I'm doing this.
And she looks at you, and she nods. What did you say, Beardred?
Aye, my hammer's at your service. We have to save the little girl.
And she gives you a very approving nod. And you guys see Toblin. He kind of looks, and he's like, "Well, there's your job." And he says, and he kind of moves over a little bit, and he actually goes up to Lenine, and he says, "Lenine, don't worry. Mingy will be fine. These fellas right here, they seem like the right type of men to get the job done." And right now, Zeno, Tia, you don't know her name yet. She kind of taps you on the shoulder,
And I turn around and I look at her.
and she says, "You're gonna help in that state? Here,
And I
take this." And she hands you a healing potion. You take it?
Yep.
All right, nice. So here, I'm gonna throw it in your inventory. I'm pretty sure you're just gonna drink it right now. Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna drink
All right,
it right
give
now.
yourself 10 HP back.
Okay.
Full max. Yeah, we're gonna take the max. So just to know, Matt. Yeah, if you take any potions or anything, it is going to be the full amount that we're gonna go with.
Good to know.
So,
All right.
Yeah. Yep. Only with your cure wounds or anything like that, that's when you roll for it. But straight up potions, we just take the max.
Okay.
All right. So next thing, what do you guys do? You guys, any questions you want to ask or anything? Yeah.
I ask her, what was her last known location for your daughter?
You see Lenine, and she starts like panting. They were supposed to meet a vendor, a little west from here. I don't know what happened, but it seems from what Leandra said, they didn't even meet him and they got ambushed. You'll be able to probably, I'm not sure if you guys will experience, but you may be able to track her footprints. You should see 2 small footprints. So the roads are quite muddy, and not many people take the route there, but you're able to go west from here. You'll be able to see where the tracks lead, probably. Please find my daughter.
Your daughter's name was what again?
Yeah.
Her name is Mingy. Mingy.
Mingy. Mm,
What does she look like? What is she wearing?
She's wearing a dress. She is quite tan. You'll be able to spot her if you ask.
well,
Okay.
she's not an orc, so I don't think it'll be that hard to differentiate.
Good point.
I let her know that we will find her daughter and she will be safe. And I'm gonna head out.
Okay, where are you guys? Oh, it's like
I basically start moving out too.
okay, so Tia kind of taps as you guys all make your way out. Tia kind of like looks at you all and she says, "Well, I guess it's just us. Well then, any leads? Any? First off, sorry. I met you, Barry, but I didn't meet the other two. The name's Tia Growlats. Nice to meet you two.
Nice to meet you, Zeno Fleming.
Zeno, nice to meet you. And you?
Nice to make your acquaintance. My name is Cypher Maxim.
Cypher Maxim. Interesting. You know, it's been a while since I've been in a party. I've been traveling by myself for a while. Any leads? Any assumptions in any terms of what we should do to sort of gauge the situation?
We
He
should
heads
go
west.
west. And then I noticed he said it at the same time as me, and I just get like kind of like annoyed, like slightly, not annoyed to notice. And then I just
I hit him on the shoulder again and I start laughing. Great minds think alike.
you're going to keep
Absolutely.
touching me. You'll see what a great mind really thinks like.
You see Tia, she kind of musters up and she's like, now is not the time for you to be fighting anything. Like, we have to go and save her.
I agree. Let's go west into the forest and look for tracks. That's what she said. There's
Okay, so really quick, now that the intro is completely done, I want each of you. Yeah, what's up?
I gotta introduce. I don't know who the other two people.
Yeah,
I
that's what
need
I'm
to
gonna say.
just.
No, that's what I'm gonna say before.
Oh, sorry.
Let me
Okay,
finish. Let me finish. So I want each of you to go ahead and give me a small 1 minute introduction of your character, and we're gonna start with a Barry.
So, my name is Beardrake Greystone, Clan Greystone. Hail from Gauntlgrim. My clan helped take the dwarf hold back from nefarious forces with Brunor Battlehammer. And my mission now is to travel the world, honing my craft as a journeyman smith and as a acolyte of Moradin and Domathwain.
Nice. So Matt, give a little description. What does your character look like? What is he like in terms of?
So
age
he doesn't look like a typical cleric. He does look more like a smith with the strong arms and he has smithing tools always on his person. He's got a large warhammer strapped to his back, and kind of keeps. He looks like he's used to working in a forge rather than working in a temple.
It's nice. All right. What about you, now, Home? Let's start with you, Cypher. Go ahead and give as you introduce yourself, and then give a description of your character.
Well, the name is Cypher Maxim. Not much to say. I travel around doing jobs. I guess you could say I'm basically an adventurer of sorts. Yeah. As for how he looks, he's somewhat skinny, tall gentleman, long flowing hair. He's got a scar on his face. He seems like he's not exactly the burly kind of character, but he seems to be like he's been around battles. He's wearing some light armor. He's got weapons around his waist. Just generally seems like this oddly, I don't want to say, well, kind of this mix of like regal, but also like experienced. That's like kind of the atmosphere you get from him.
Great, awesome, amazing. All right, all right, Zeno, your turn.
My name is Zeno Fleming. I was a knight who fought for a monarch in a faraway land. Not important which one. I was in many wars and I fought in many conflicts. But eventually, wars end and peace was achieved. I started traveling the lands to find new purpose in my life as the military is no longer my drive.
That's the
I'm tr-
Spire starts laughing, by the way.
It
I
says,
like this little slight laugh.
it says, as of now, I try to find a new purpose for myself. A new purpose, living, and I seek a new adventure.
You're telling me you used to be a knight
That's right.
and you fought in wars like that?
I fought in wars, and as I tell him, as I'm unarmored, as I have a giant great axe on my back, and I say, my tenacity, my rage is what fuels my power.
Sounds more like you've been saved a lot by your comrades.
And then I get a little angrier, and I say, of course, if you would like, I can show you how many times I save and how much I learn. And as I start to like grip my great axe,
And I just say, there's no need. We already learned that earlier. Anyway, there's no
You see,
time for
Tia,
distractions.
You see, Tia, she holds up two hands. Easy, easy, guys, easy. Remember, we're just introducing ourselves before we head out.
Hey, save it for the orcs.
and
Yes.
and then I stop. I basically kind of like growl almost, but then I was like put it down. It's like, well, that is my intro. Glad to meet you all in a friendly manner.
Well then, Tia, Benedict, Zito. We should be off. We're wasting time now.
So you do see Tia really quick. She kind of just like bows to you, and she says, "Wait, sorry, I haven't really truly introduced myself. I'm Tia Growlance. And you know, I came here and I've been searching for something. I will say, it's quite dangerous, but I'll tell you after we deal with this orc situation."
That seems rather ambiguous, but regardless, I'd rather focus on the current job as well. Like I
Absolutely, I'm
said,
sorry.
time is of the essence. We should go now.
Yes, we should. Let us go. All right, so nice introductions. Awesome. All right, now we are going to. Did you guys want to pick up anything? There's other stores around here before you set off on the journey. Any other supply wares or anything? There is a general goods store you could take a look at that you haven't seen yet, which is right up here. And there is, if you guys find any mines, like any minerals like rubies, opals, or anything, that will be sold at the Miners Exchange, which is south from here in this map.
Okay.
I don't have any money, so it doesn't matter for me.
All right. Oh, hold on. So the game's up.
Yeah, I meant to pick up a couple more items at the smith while I was up there. So
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
gonna
wait
go,
in the middle of the town square for everyone else, since I have no reason to buy
All right.
anything.
So
I'm gonna
no
check
reason
the
to-
general goods.
All right, so
Just to see if I
Cypher,
can find anything.
as you're right there, you do see this little kid right here. He kind of looks up and he says to you, "Hey, Mister, look, I heard that Mingy was stolen. Is that true?"
Cypher kind of just looks at this kid down here, and he said, "Yes, but we're going to try to get her back."
"Can I come with you? I want to be an adventurer too."
You're a little too young. Why don't you practice first and let the experts handle it?
He then looks at his wooden sword and he looks back at you and he's like, I can do things too, you know. I kind of want to be like you all. You look quite strong."
Well, if you want to be strong, then you should train harder first. Then maybe you can be just like us.
He kind of shakes his head and he puts up two hands and he's like, I'll try my best. Oh, sorry, I know you're in a hurry, but what's your name, by the way?"
And then Cypher just kind of thinks, kind of should go, but I don't want to really be mean to this kid. So just say, my name is Cypher. my
Meet you, Cypher.
my
My name's
anyway,
Marco.
kid. Well, Marco, I have to go, but keep up the training, and who knows, maybe you'll be strong enough to take jobs one day.
I will. And I really hope that you guys save Bingy. I know you'll do it. You guys look really strong.
I just start walking away without saying anything else, but just
absolutely.
yeah, and I just kind of I will just say, indeed, as I walk.
Is your arms folded and your eyes are closed as you're walking away?
What was it? Where's the general goods again? Was it this one? Like,
so you should see it's right here where the arrow is.
Okay,
it has
okay,
it right
yeah.
there. This one says Smithy. I gotta put a job posting on there, actually, like a little post sign. But yeah, that's where the general goods is.
Yeah.
The entrance is right here.
Yeah, I was trying to find the window to go through.
Oh my god! You guys, as you guys walk in, you see an old man tinkering with some stuff, and he kind of looks at you, and he's like,
"Oh, it would seem we have some adventurers. Nice to meet you. The name is Elmar Barthen. Welcome to Barthen's Provisions. How can I help?
I kind of just like browse things, and I see. Nope. Well, sorry, but it looks like I won't be finding what I need here. I've been looking for some sort of healing potions of sorts, but I did hear this.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, but I did hear this town doesn't seem to have them. They're in a obscure location.
Healing. He kind of looks healing potions, and he grabs his glasses and he kind of like checks them to readjust.
Well, if you're looking for some healing potions, near Umbridge Hill is a woman. She may be able to help you. Her son hangs around here. Her son goes by the name of Marco.
Marco? And I think,
Yes.
Wait a minute. You mean that little kid wears like an axe, or I think he had like an axe thing, like a toy axe, was it?
He had a toy wooden sword.
Yeah, toy wooden sword. I mean the kid with the toy wooden sword. I didn't hear about that place on the hill, but thought it was a bit out of the way.
And he's like, yep, if you want to take a trip there, it's quite not a long journey, but it's the closest thing here. The woman, she's quite weird. It seems as though she's been wanting to go against Harbin and his mayor pursuits. But that's another story.
Wait a minute.
Please.
I saw that kid just earlier. He's by himself, or is his mother here too?
You telling me she quite leaves him to run off by himself? Quite the woman, honestly. Irresponsible.
Well, it doesn't really make any sense, but not really my business. Well, I'll head out then. Thank you. And I just talked to.
Beardrick.
Yeah. I thought, yeah. So then I talked to Beardick and I say, well, I don't intend to go to that hell place right now. So I guess I'll just wait around. I might check some stores and then we can head out.
Sounds like a plan. I'll meet you back at the town square with the big man.
Alright. Take it easy. So just walk out.
I place my my coin down on the counter for the shopkeep after I buy a couple sets of tools from him.
Nice eye there, my friend, my good fellow dwarf.
Of course, hopefully these tools will hold up. Appreciate your business.
And he kind of like adjusts his glasses again. Anytime, I'll be here. I'm always here. Where the hell is Ander and Thistle?
And he kind of gets a little peeved that some people, some names you never heard of, and he goes back to tinkering with some tools.
Couldn't help it over here. You're missing someone?
Yeah, just some two fools of mine, my granddaughter and grandson. They usually help with some of the supplies that we have here. They're not missing. I feel as though they've just been taking their sweet time coming here.
Hey, you said their name. What were their names again?
Ander and Thistle.
Hey, Ander and Thistle. Well, if I see them out in the town, I'll make sure to tell them you're looking for them.
Appreciate that. What is your good name, sir?
Bergic Greystone. At your service and your families.
Absolutely, thank you. I appreciate that, good fellow. My name is Elmar Barthen.
Well, Elmar, I'll send them your way if I happen to see your grandchildren.
Absolutely, I appreciate it.
Good day to you, sir.
And a good day to you. And he goes back. All right.
Alright,
And I-
so...
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
what's up?
Oh no, I was gonna ask like Tia something.
Yeah, go ahead. What are you gonna ask her?
So was I aware that she gave Zeno a potion earlier?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so I say to Tia, it's not that big of a deal, Tia, but I did notice you gave that barbarian Zeno a potion. Do you have any extra ones? You don't have any right now. There's no shops near here.
Bum.
Of course, I definitely.
He called you a bum.
I mean, I don't hear this. Obviously, I'm
Yeah.
metagaming.
Yeah, so sorry, go ahead, Nahum.
I was gonna say, I don't know how many you have, but I can always pay you if you have some extra. Of course.
But I only have one more. I'll use it whenever if any one of us are in danger.
No, it's fine then. You should hold on to it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not well versed in divinity magic. I've only studied sort of never mind. You'll probably see it later.
Well, regardless, there's only one place up on a place called Umbridge Hill. Well, it's like I said, it's not that important. I usually like to keep myself stocked on my items when I'm traveling. Regardless, I don't think I'll have to worry too much. Although that Zeno guy, I mean, I gotta say, he's a bit of a clown, but I'm sure he'll be a good meat shield.
You know, we may be ignoring the situation of the orcs for a bit, but perhaps we should probably find that thief who actually did steal some of the stuff from Zeno. I'm not sure who it is, but I did notice his stuff was flying out of his pockets earlier. Be on your guard.
Well, I did hear you guys talking about a magic hand, but it's not really my business. I don't really care. Although, I am keeping a watchful eye, but that's his problem, not mine.
Thank you, absolutely. So then, I think we're all good. Anyway, if you don't mind, I'm going to meet up with that barbarian fellow.
I just ran into him earlier. He's at the general goods store up there last I saw.
She's talking about Zeno.
I mean, my bad, Zeno. Yeah, so I see. Well, they're over there too. We might as well go.
Indeed, and she gives you a polite bow. and she
I
walks
also
over
just. I do not bow though.
there. Absolutely. So, as that situation happens, let's see. I think Matt is gone for now, and he'll return back soon. So right now you start seeing a little girl. She kind of like starts walking around, and she's like sort of skipping a little bit, and she looks over and she stops in place, and she slightly turns her head to the left side, and she notices you guys, and she walks up to you guys and says, "Hello, my name's Libby. Nice to meet ya."
I don't say anything.
I say, nice to meet you.
You guys are looking for Mingy, right?
That's right.
Well, I am a cousin of Sister Gariel. I'm sorry, silver-haired man. I think my aunt, she really, and cousin, they really wanted you to go get a donation. But I will say, they do mean well. But
Nah.
let's just say that I know a thing or two about facts over Neverwinter in Faerun. So if you guys want any information, I'll be sure to give it to you. for 1 gold piece.
Not interested.
Okay. And she looks at you, Zeno. Did you want to say anything? Or
No, and I say, I just say to her, well, I'll come back to you if I need any information.
are you sure? Okay. But I have quite the information on any type of beast, monsters, anything you need. Just let me know, and I'll be here.
Of course, thank you.
All for 1 gold piece.
Yes, I heard you. Thank you.
and she kind of just like starts swinging back and forth. Matt, did you want to say anything to Libby?
So, Libby, you say you know anything about monsters, do you?
That's right, sir. I can give you any type of hint. I've studied a little bit when I was in Neverwinter, and the mage is well, it's crumbled down now. But let's just say I know a lot of history.
I see. So, if I were to give you a gold coin, you could tell me about the dread, nefarious flump of the Underdark.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about one of those places with Menzel Barons on?
Yeah, exactly.
Yup. What do you like to know?
Oh, nothing. I'm actually just testing you.
Oh.
But it sounds like you're very knowledgeable about what you know, and perhaps we'll have need of your services in the future.
Time. I'm gonna be staying here while my aunt, Sister Gariel, goes back to Neverwinter. But I'll be here in her stead with Krista. Be sure to reach out anytime. By the way, I'm not a member of Timora. I'm just staying here on vacation until, I leave again and go back to Neverwinter.
We'll be sure to seek you out when the need arises then.
Time, I give a fact a day. And she starts swinging about back and forth as she sways, and she just sings starts singing like la 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 la, and she goes back to his sister Gariel's house.
I just say, well, we're wasting time right now humoring children. Are you guys ready?
Just waiting on you.
I'm already ready. I was waiting on you.
All right. So, at this time, you guys are gonna head out, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Let us go.
By the way, you got some halfling piss on your shoes.
Oh.
I look at my shoes. Do I actually have any?
Yes. You smell like some of the odor that was next to Bing as he pissed on himself.
I look
You
at
smell
my
a little
shoe,
bit as
yeah.
you lift up your shoe. You're like,
And I start to get a little bit annoyed, and I just say, that damn coward.
I go to him
Okay.
before we load in,
Yeah.
and I slap him on the shoulder again. I said, "You'll get used to the smell of piss. I know you will."
And I say, and I just simply get slightly annoyed, but I just say, I'm sure I will when I hang around you.
All right, so you guys make your way. The world is vast, and the lush green woods stand right before you, leftward as you guys leave. And as you guys are just traveling about, you guys are adventuring out. Do you guys want to make any mid-conversation about the journey? And what I want you guys all to do, give me, I want all of you guys to give me a survival check.
This is much nicer than traveling by red line.
Absolutely. All right, yeah.
You'll be happy to know I didn't take guidance as a cantrip.
Oh, I'm all for, if you, as long as you don't abuse it like Melly. I'm like, Melly asked it like so many times. I'm like, well, it's got to be a situation where we're not like in the middle of something. You
Yeah.
just say it, but all right, let me give Tia also a survival check. Nice. All right. After a while, you guys you travel over some sprawling plains and through a deep sea of deep grass. As you pick your way up the foothills, you guys do see footprints. Seemingly, you see 4 footprints. It looks like at first. One trailing back. You see actually 6. You see one trailing back towards Phandalin, while another 2. It seems as though they're quite old. And it does seem like the 2, and they're small footprints. They do seem to lead to where the children once were. What do you guys? Did you guys want to say anything to each other as you guys are traveling?
As we're traveling, I actually do say, well, since we're traveling as a team, we should learn how we fight, at least in a general sense. I know now I was about to call him like an idiot, or whatever, but I just stop myself. I say, Zeno, it seems clear that you fight very head first with that weapon of yours. Am I correct?
Of course.
Right, you're like a foot soldier. You run up to the front lines, take all the damage, possibly get killed. Am I correct?
I am a warrior. I'm a brave soldier, and you're a coward in the back with your little magic.
Well, actually, I've done quite a bit of fighting myself in battles. Well, I used to be a mercenary, but that's not that interesting. And
I
I
start
kind of,
laughing when he says mercenary.
I say, as he laughs, I say, well, you laugh, but at least I was getting paid pretty decently for what I was doing.
All right.
Anyway, I do like make I kind of look at was it Beardick?
Mhm.
Yeah, Beretrick, yeah.
Beardrick, and I say, well, Beardrick, how about you? How do you fight? It's
Well,
your
you see,
specialty.
fighting isn't much different than working in a forge. A little bit of patience and enough heat, and anything bends before your hammer.
That makes sense. I think I agree with that. I should say for me, by the way, I can do a little bit of up close combat, but I do prefer casting spells. Well, regardless, I don't think I'll be having to worry much for myself. Rather, you guys will not have to worry. But and I kind of look towards Tia and I say, "How about you, Tia?"
Tia looks at you and she says, I'm a little bit of both. I sometimes like to be up and close and personal, but I also cast a little bit of magic. And she holds out one of her log swords, and you start to see it like it glows a little bit. And she like gives you like a little wink, and she says, "Sometimes sometimes cast a little bit of blast from the back, but I do know how to protect myself if I'm ever up and personal."
That sword that she's glowing. Can I do like some like I want to do like a check to
You
like
can do an Arcana check.
a counter check on it since I caught my eye.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I can
Yeah, as you do notice, the sword does look like it has magical properties. You do start to see like there are runes on it actually, and yeah, she only has it for It looks like she didn't sheath the other sword that you see, but she does seem to look at the one sword that she's holding, and yeah, there's sort of like a violet purple tint emanating from it.
Impressive. I can tell that weapon is nothing to snuff at. Huh. I guess you're not too different from me then.
She looks at you and she says, yes, this sword was given to me by my brother. He was quite a fighter.
I see.
Sorry, I spoke a little too much.
Well, it's not any problem. But at least I can tell you'll be of great assistance.
Yep. Barry, did you want to say anybody else wanted to say anything or anything?
Nah, I'm okay.
All right.
I'm okay too. I'm just staring at the trees.
You guys are walking around. Yeah, actually, so yeah, what's the formation of you guys actually? Who's in the front? Who's in the back?
I'll go
I'm
first.
I'm in
All
the
right,
back.
you're in the
I'll
back.
take middle then.
All right, T is also going to be taking middle. So yeah, after around 2 miles in and a half, you guys press on, but seemingly the tracks and footsteps they start to come to an unnatural sight. The air gets colder, and what seems like it's supposed to be a mild, humid weather around 30 minutes ago starts turning to a cold chill that passes through your armor. When you follow through the woods, you see a clearing. But it seems as though something is off. And we're going to go to the next map. And you guys are right around where this little thing I made in Dali is at. This is your insignia. And you guys are not too far off from where Phandalin is. And,
All right.
yeah, so Umbridge Hill is right around here, where they talked about Marco's mom living. And yeah, you guys trail off a little bit, like right around this area. And so yes, let us go to the next map. All right. One second. Where is... Any questions, by the way, that you guys have before we proceed on? Are you guys good?
If
Okay.
time-wise, we have not taken enough time for like long rest or anything like that, right?
No, you have not.
Okay.
You guys are heading out immediately. Why?
Gotcha.
Did you want to take a break?
No, I was wanting to make sure I had my blessing of the forge applied to one of my items.
Gotcha. I'll let you have that. Since
Okay.
in the beginning, yeah. Because you guys haven't done anything. Yeah. I'll let you take that. If that's what you want? If you wanted to prepare any spells or anything, I would say do so now.
Okay.
And we'll
So
go from there.
I'll apply blessing of the forge to my chainmail.
Absolutely. So blessing of the forge. What does that give you again? I forgot. Gary.
It essentially makes it. It's going to make it chainmail +1.
Okay, so you have what is your AC at? Oh, I thought you had 18 AC. What?
I've got my shield unequipped, so that way I can wield my warhammer in two hands.
You're not okay. So you're going versatile. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So let me turn down the Skyrim music a little bit, and we are going to proceed on to the next map. All right. I have so many of those clips, by the way, for you guys traveling. Like different clips of, like in the woods and the hills, different ones. All right, so let's go to the next map. Let's see. Let me prove. Let me know who's not on the map.
I'm on the map.
I'm on the map.
I can
All
see it.
right.
I'm just getting my armor set up.
Absolutely. Go ahead. I'll let you do that. So,
Why did that not apply?
oh, is it what's your AC?
Yeah, I was adding a passive effect on there onto the
Okay.
chainmail.
Oh, you're
Oh,
being
it's
DoD?
because it's not on equip.
Yeah. There we go. So you want me to equip it, or you're good? You got it.
Armor should be equipped, but
I'll do it. So if you right
you'll
click it, so if you go to inventory and you right click it and just go to equip item, it should do it.
yeah. Well, it's the effect isn't taking like
see
the
something?
I was putting a passive effect in its
Actually,
make
does the
sure-
shield give you +2 or is it +1?
shield is +2.
Okay.
So if I ever pull out my shield, it should be a
Yeah, 18. I just did it for you.
should be up
that's it,
to should be up to 17.
19. Okay. Hold
Okay,
on.
because my shield's unequipped, chainmail is going to go from a 16 up to a 17.
Correct. And then if you pull it on your shield,
Then it
if
put
you
me at a
ever pull on your shield,
19.
19. Okay. So what's the property? I could add it real quick since I know it off the top of my head.
Yeah, I was putting in the effect of system attribute AC bonus
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you already know.
And I was just doing effect value 1 and submit
yeah,
changes,
plus 1.
but
You should probably do custom. And that is to your what exactly? What are you applying that to when you cast the ability?
it's on my chainmail, so I was
Your
giving it
chainmail? Let me do
the yeah. So I was giving it the system attribute armor class bonus.
You got to put in the duration as well.
Oh, that's
Well,
what.
probably. I think you got to put in the duration. And let me try. You actually got to put a plus, by the way, Matt. I think.
Yeah, I tried the plus as well, and it didn't.
Did it not work?
Wasn't taken either. But
And let's do the duration. I don't know how many. Let's see. There's permanent seconds. That's your wisdom bonus?
no. I just get a +1, like a flat +1.
It says
On my-
wisdom bonus on the effects, not armor class.
Oh, I clicked off of that by accident, so it should be on system attributes armor class bonus, and then add +1.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I see it now. Let's see.
Okay,
So let's look at
so
the duration. So you think you have to give me 1 second. What's the name has something similar to this if you put on the cloak of protection.
okay, I think I just got it. For some reason, it wasn't taking the apply effect on equip
Okay.
check mark. So
Okay.
I
so
got
we're
it
good
now. Yeah, we're good
Sweet.
now.
All right. As you guys stumble into the area, you see an icy grass area with 3 frozen bodies held in place by what it seems like a strong icy chill. And this is what it looks like as you scroll out. See what's before you. You guys, despite the care, so you guys look around, you guys see Tia, and she kind of just like trembles to the floor a little bit, and she just starts gasping, and she's panting.
I go over to her to calm her down and pick her up.
And she looks at you. No, it can't be.
What happened?
And she's looking. I mean, he's now who says what happens as he looks around and sees and she looks and she's like, nothing. Sorry. I'll pull myself together. This sight. Have you seen anything like it?
So, Tia, the guy call over to her. That thing you're looking for. I think this may be part of it.
And she kind of looks over and she like walks and she sees the giant footprints. Would anybody like to investigate?
We
I'll
just
investigate it.
See if you like know a little about it. So if you give me actually you don't need to do an investigation check. Just give me a history check. If you guys survey the area. Ooh, who rolled a 19? Oh, somebody rolled a 20. All right, Cypher.
Just
You
another
easily
day.
recall that this whole area seems to be done from a white dragon that preyed upon its icy breath upon these poor individuals who are now encased in ice. You can't even make out who is under the ice.
So you said that.
Sorry?
No, I was saying. So you said that back in the past there was an ice dragon that basically.
No, not in the
frozen.
past. Like you can tell
Oh.
that this is a icy. Like what caused this whole thing was a white dragon from the flame, from the properties of its breath, from the footsteps that you're looking at.
And
Okay.
I haven't shared with the group that I know Tia's looking for a dragon.
Yes, you have it.
So then yeah, I'll point out. Could it be? And I look around and I say, yes, these footprints seem to be from a dragon. And then I see the ice breath. Everyone's frozen. I say, it seems to be a white dragon that used ice properties and froze this place.
Yes, as you peer at the solid sheet of individuals, you discern that the hulking silhouette of a creature
of these individuals encased in the ice. Is this from a wintry tomb or is it a prison? It seems impossible to make out any of the features from the thickness of the ice and snow, but only a fool would ignore the danger lingering from this event. What do you guys want to do?
I kind of quietly approach Tia as like, so, are you gonna come clean while you're looking for a dragon? Because it seems we found evidence of one.
And she looks back and she says, fine. Okay. Sorry. Let me regain my composure.
I look at
See-
Tia and I'm kind of confused, and I say, "You seem to be out of it for a while. What's going on?"
You see, what happened? And as soon as she says that, you guys hear some, Zeno, you hear some growling behind you. And you see, when you look back, you start seeing some wolves approach in the back from reaching different corners. What do you say? Seem to be hungry and ravenous beasts. You there, Sandy?
Sorry, say that one more time.
You see wolves approach in the back of you, and they start growling.
I roar at all of them, really loud.
All
just
right, so
roar.
you guys just hear. So as you guys are making your way to get something out of Tia, you two see Zeno. He just like, please reenact the roar for me.
I just pick up my great axe, lift up in the air, like, and I start like, pumping up and down.
Man, I'm gonna give you inspiration for that little
Mhm.
roar. So I'm gonna give you you're gonna have a 1d12 you could use for that. So yeah, you can use that at any time you want on not on damage rolls but on attack rolls, saving throws, and
Nice.
ability checks. Put a little roar. All right. What do you guys say as Zeno is roaring? Tia kind of looks over to the left side and sees Zeno roaring at these wolves.
I just think this guy's making all this noise for no reason.
Can I intimidate these wolves?
You can try.
Okay. Well, once I yell at that roar, I'm gonna try using an intimidation check. See if I can
All right,
intimidate them.
Yeah.
Oof.
Unfortunately, your roar comes out, and it's like instead of a roar, it's a. Because your voice doesn't seem to
dying.
phase the wolves,
A
and you
dying
guys
man.
look. And you hear a crackle in his voice as it kind of like.
My
As it,
voice
attempts
cracked.
as it attempts to let out a beastly roar, but you just hear a little, a hiccup in his voice, and you kind of just scratch your throat a little bit, Zeno. All right, as you guys see this, what are you guys doing, Cypher and Beatrix?
So I pull out my warhammer and I glance over at Tia's like, we can talk after we've dealt with this.
She looks at you and she says, "Yes, we can." And then she goes back and she takes out 2 swords, and you guys are all going to roll for initiative. All right, go ahead and roll for initiative as we go into some fighting music. Good old Xenoblade. All right, the wolf at the top. It growls, and it lets out a loud. And all of a sudden, you guys see another wolf appear from the bottom side. All right, and it then tries to make its way over to you. Carefully, not really dashing at you, but seemingly walking closer and closer. And it ends its turn. Next up, Beardrick, what do you do?
Beradrick steps forward raises up his hammer and begins to chant in Dwarvish, and a searing light flashes out towards the wolf that was approaching us.
Absolutely. So if you want to do anything, just hold the T button and target the wolf, and then it'll so that's focusing on you. Which wolf was that? I'll take the damage on that. Oh wait,
Sorry.
okay, yeah. So
Yeah, I got
you're good.
Yeah, so yeah, that wolf there.
Well, which one?
Sorry, I
Okay,
forgot
gotcha.
you were using the targeting stuff. So
Yes. So yeah, just go ahead and if you target it, like anything with like an attack or anything, because MIDI-QLL needs a target.
gotcha.
So, yeah, just,
So,
hit the T button, hover your
yeah,
mouse,
wolf
hit the
just
button,
needs to
and
make
go.
a saving throw.
All right, Sacred Flame as it descends on this creature. Let's see what happens as he clicks on the saving throw. But alas, he just kind of prances around and it dodges to the left side. And it seems to have dodged the blow of your Sacred Flame. Anything else on your turn?
Come and get some, you scrawny pups! Alright, that's it
Yeah, so,
for me.
all right, nice. All right, next up is Tia. Tia then goes into battle mode, and she targets the same wolf that you were targeting, Beardrick, and she lets out an Eldritch Blast, and she hits the creature for 10 points of damage. You see the wolf, it kind of just, and it falters back a little bit, and it does take that damage, and blood starts spurting out from it. But it's still in the air, hanging around. Next up, Cypher Maxim. What do you do?
I go and I stretch out my arm as I say, these should be fairly easy to take care of. And I try to target the wolf all the way down here. And
Hold on. Does Ray of Frost is 60 feet, right?
60 feet, yes.
Absolutely. You can hit it, sir. It's exactly 60 feet.
Oh.
You just fell
You had to jinx it.
Let me see if that's okay, no, you're good to go. So that's you just simply miss.
Man, if that was a crit fail and like I froze like Xeno again, that'd be funny.
You wouldn't freeze. So Bandrick's in the way, so you would freeze him more than likely.
So as I miss, I just say, that's odd. Well, whatever. And I end my turn.
All right, next up, we have Zeno. What are you doing, my friend?
I pull out a javelin and I toss it at the wolf that's injured.
Absolutely. Target him for me, please. Nice. And that is going to be a strike as you target it, and the javelin flies straight into the wolf, killing it. And it whimpers and it dies on the floor right in front of you. Absolutely great.
I turn around to my silver hair friend and I say, "That's how you hit an enemy."
I just don't say anything.
Absolutely. What else are you going to do in your turn?
I'm gonna end my turn. That's it.
Okay. Next up, the wolf at the top. It realizes that its companion just got hurt. It lets out another roar, another howl. And you guys see one other one appear right on the right side of it. It then makes a dash at you, Cypher. Not seeming to hit you, but it does seem it's making its way towards you. And it ends its turn. Next up, this guy roll for initiative. And he is going to go next turn. The wolf at the bottom seems to go. And he makes a mad dash right in front of you, Beardrick. But he doesn't seem to attack you. And it looks like it's about to pounce right in front of you. And it ends its turn. And Beardrick, it is now your turn. What do you do?
So I bring my hammer to bear and take a side swing at the wolf as it charges in.
Nice.
So let me target it. Gotta remember to do that.
Yeah, just hit T and then you're good to go. And that is going to be a miss as the wolf kind of prances back as you slam your hammer into the air. Anything else in your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. Next up is Tia. Tia kind of looks and she sees the beast in front of you. And she tries to blast it with an Eldritch Blast. She hits it for 15. And she, oh my god. She rolled two
Such a
tens.
good cantrip.
And she
Such a good one.
blast it. When you see this happen, by the way, Beardrick, she blasts it and the wolf falters back. I think it's 5 feet. She has repelling blast. It's 10 feet actually, I think. Let me read it. Repelling blast. Yes. It is 10 feet. The wolf falters back. All right. And it is now bleeding and wounded. And she ends her turn. Cypher, you're up.
All right. I decide to go and focus on the wolf in front of me. So I go and I'm going to go and cast another frost on it. Ray of Frost.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give us another ray of frost.
Oh,
Oh, and your ray of frost just completely blasts to the side, unfortunately. Zeno, did you say anything at his attempt?
I just start laughing.
I just say, I'm just stretching myself.
Absolutely.
Nothing. Yeah, that's all.
All right. Next up is the wolf at the top, and then makes a mad dash towards you, Cypher, only moving right next to you. And it ends its turn, getting ready to pounce on top of you. Zeno, it is now your turn.
Hang on. How far is he? I'm gonna.
See your companion is a little about to get run over, but not sure if you ignore it.
I ignore it because I think he's fine. And I'm gonna target the wolf that's injured and throw a hand axe at it.
Absolutely. Go ahead and throw that for me. And that is going to be a solid hit. As you toss it and it lands straight into the where are you aiming it at? Please describe the killing blow.
I take the hand axe and I toss it and it lands right on the skull on the forehead of the wolf.
The wolf then prances back and seemingly dies instantly as this hand axe is lodged in between its head. And it is now dead.
I make another comment and I just say, see? Apparently you can only hit enemies that are close.
No, I can only hit enemies who are stupid.
All right. The wolf at the top then makes a dash straight for you, Cypher, and tries to hit you. Shit, that's pack tactics. I forgot about that. Oof.
Ooh.
All right, that's going to be a solid hit. You take 7 points of damage. You fall to the floor as you're unconscious.
As I hear the bite mark from the wolf behind me, as I look behind me, I was like, that's it? That's all you got? As I see him fall to the ground, unconscious.
As I get like hit with the bite, I'm just like caught off guard. You know, like I was focusing on like, you know, then I turn around, the wolf bites me. I'm just like, oh, and I just like collapse on the ground, just like don't even say anything. It's surprised.
Exactly 7 points of damage. Oh god, that's like the. All right, so next up, as you fall to the floor, is Beardrick. What do you do?
So I step forward to try to take care of the wolf that lunged on Cypher.
Yeah, absolutely.
I take a swipe at it with my hammer.
And you bite straight down, bashing it.
As I got the wrong wolf targeted. My bad.
That one, yeah, no, you're great. That's fine. So yeah.
And that actually should be versatile damage.
Absolutely. So how much is versatile?
It's a D10 plus 3.
So D10 plus 3. So I'll go ahead and put a plus 2 on that. So
Okay.
if you're doing a versatile, there's a shortcut for it, I believe. 1 second, and let me tell you that shortcut. anytime you're attacking with versatile. Versatility. Let me see, MIDI QLL. Configure controls, MIDI QLL. So for versatile, all you got to do is just hold the V button and
V button.
click it.
Okay,
Yep, and just click on the weapon.
gotcha.
Now go ahead and try it really quick. And try it again. Sorry, I just want to see if you hit it. Just
Yeah.
try it until you hit it. All right, and then let's see. It rolls a.
Yep, there we go.
Yep. All right, sweet. Yep. So that is going to be 10 points. I'm gonna count that as 10 points of damage.
Sure,
you did.
that's fine.
So yeah, you bite down straight. You hear a little whimper, and the wolf takes 10 points of damage, and blood starts spurting out from it. All right.
And
Anything else in your turn?
yeah, I'll chant in Dwarvish as I glance down at Cypher, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him.
Absolutely. Healing word is a bonus too, right?
Yep.
Lovely. Go ahead and cast it for me. See how much HP it's back.
All right, back on your feet.
You are no longer injured, Cypher, as you get up once again. You're
I
still
as-
wounded. Yep.
as Bardrick like resuscitates me, I just go and I say, "Forgive me. That was a shameful showing."
Yes, it was.
Well, then make up for it now. We've still got 2 of them in front of us.
You're right.
All right. You guys see Tia, and she looks and she sees that Cypher is quite in danger. And she lets out a roar, and she does another Eldritch Blast as she tries to blast the individual right on this side. Actually, yes. Let's see. So let's see if that hits. And that is going to be a miss. The Eldritch Blast then blast to the side in this location, unfortunately. And that is all she will do. Next up, Cypher.
All right. So I'm gonna go, and I
Magic
want
Missile
to.
doesn't miss, by the way, just a heads up.
Yes. I actually wanted to use
What's up?
Remember,
Remember, if you use any range attack, it's going to be a disadvantage since you're close to it. It's 5 feet next to you.
but I can do Ice Knife, right?
Yes, well, that is going to hit your companions too because.
Oh, so that's what I was gonna say. It was an AOE, but like, so yeah, it's around me.
Your best bet to kill this wolf may just to be taking out your dagger and just doing a
Swiping him.
yeah,
Stabbing it.
Yeah.
Sword, yeah, just stabbing it.
Yeah. So
Poke,
I'm just gonna go. So I just go and I'm like bruised, and I'm gonna just take my dagger and like try to swing at the wolf in front of me.
Absolutely, go ahead and do so.
Oh.
Let me see something.
Man,
God,
after that impressive start in the town.
Man rolls a crit, downs me in one shot, and just can't hit anything else afterwards.
up all his
and get-
luck points, man.
And use. You know what's funny? I didn't even use lucky because I didn't want to.
You have
Huh?
remember, you have mobile.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that because
Yeah,
I want to
yeah,
like
so yeah,
move
you can-
back after this.
Yeah, but the only thing is, this one may try to swipe you.
Oh yeah, he will because you didn't attack him.
I'm gonna take the chance.
Hey, all right. So let's. So where are you moving to? 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go, and I'm actually gonna like,
And you do have shield too, I think. So
yeah,
remember, you could always use that.
for my bonus
Yeah. So I mean, it's a reaction.
Yeah,
It was
reaction.
reaction.
action.
You could always use
Oh,
it.
right.
So do remember, like, I mean, I should have told you that before you got hit, but yeah, like you could,
That's fine.
yeah. So if
That's
it hits
fine,
you,
that's fine.
yeah. So you could raise your AC up to 19.
So I'm gonna go back, and
Mhm.
I'm gonna go over here.
Okay, so it's going to take a swipe at you, and let's see if it hits.
And I can't use shield on reactions,
alright,
right?
So you're going to be... Yeah, you can. Shield is a reaction spell. my man.
Okay, right.
So you could use it to avoid... You could use it anytime. So hold on. You're gonna be right there. I need to target, like, MediQL won't let me target you unless I'm 5 feet or next to you. So let me bite you. Alright, well, do you want to hit up shield?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and cast shield for me. And target yourself.
All right. Let's do that. All right, I'll do it.
Alright, a little invisible. Nice. So go ahead and sorry, you moved. Yeah, go ahead and move. You were right here, right? Yeah, so the wolf tries to prance on top of you, but you manage to throw up your shield. Is that where you're gonna go?
No, my game froze for a second, so I didn't move all the way. I was gonna go, right there.
You're right. Yeah, so go ahead and move right there. Hold on, I'll push you right there. There you go.
Yeah, thank you.
So yeah,
Okay.
yep. So yeah, you're right there. The wolf kind of tries to prance onto you, but you manage to hold up your shield, blocking the blow. Anything else in your turn? I think that's it, right?
That's it.
All right. Next up is the wolf that was next to Cypher. On the right side in front of you, Beardrick. It tries to bite you next to its companion.
Do your worst, mutt.
Oh, and it hits you. It lands at 23. You take... Do you have anything to avoid it or anything?
Nah, no reactions.
Okay, give me a saving throw. Go ahead and click on that chat where it says DC 11 strength. See what you get as you take 6 points of damage. Nice, and you manage to hold your ground as this thing tries to prance on top of you, and you push it back. All right. Next up. Let's see. Yeah, you do take 6 points of damage, and next up, Zeno, you're up.
I'm gonna pull up my great axe and laugh menacingly as I go behind this. Oh wait, that's a ruler.
Yes.
Behind the wolf,
Absolutely.
and I'm going to attack this wolf with flanking advantage.
All right, Matt. How I do flanking is as long as it's passing through an X mark towards you and your companion, you are flanking the individual. So if you are right here in this spot, you are not flanking.
Gotcha.
Or right here. As long as the X passes through.
Oh.
Holy shit! You
God
really-
damn.
All right, so that's it. I'm gonna say that's an advantage. You did that so well that you managed to you bash it on the side, and it flies into its companion right here, and the companion just yelps and it falls prone to the ground. I mean, you managed to just completely kill this one right here next to you. You are definitely showing off your battle prowess and making up for that earlier.
and again, just to poke more fun, I just look over and it's like, and you're a mercenary? This is how a knight and a warrior fights.
Absolutely.
Just ignore this.
Absolutely. All right. So next up, Beatrick, you're up next. Unless did you want to do anything else, Zeno?
Let me see. How much? That was what? 15 feet. Let me move actually.
Okay.
Right
Yeah,
here.
give a little advantage, or did you want to move behind it? Yeah, you guys are already attacking with advantage since it's prone on the ground.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm jumping right next to it, and that's all I have because it's only 20 feet.
absolutely lovely. All right, so we go to Beatrick. Matt, if you want to attack with advantage, please hold the Alt button and click on your weapon if you ever want to attack with. You may have to hold 2 for versatile in Alt.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Try it.
So,
We'll try it out now. So I'm gonna swing down on the prone wolf with my hammer.
All right.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, it's not.
That still wasn't versatile. It didn't take the versatile.
You can still do the other thing, Matt, where you click on the wording of it and then click on attack.
What are you talking about?
So you see your Warhammer, right? If you click
Yeah.
on it, right, you see
Yeah.
where it has standard roll, attack, damage, versatile damage. You could do that way too.
Okay.
So you could just click on it and then and then it'll bring up the standard stuff that we're used to.
Let me try it straight from my inventory then.
Yep.
No, it's just going straight to roll. I'm not
No,
getting
no, no,
all.
no, 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 no. What I mean is, so if you click on your inventory and it
Yeah.
brings down the menu where it's there, if you just click on versatile damage, it'll do the versatile damage. You see what I'm saying? Like if you just do this right here, you target it and just click on DMG and click normal roll, it'll just roll the versatile damage.
Yeah, I'm not getting the not getting that drop down.
Are you clicking on where the wording is, where it says Warhammer?
Oh no, I see it now. I see it now. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so I see what you're talking about. I was
You can
looking
do
for
that.
looking for the pop up, but okay, it's
Gotcha.
got the versatile damage there. Okay.
Yeah. If you're ever doing versatile damage, and I'm assuming, is that what you're well, you're probably going to switch between the two, right? So what I'll do is, just so you can easily do this,
Sure.
I'm going to, give me 1 second. Let me turn down this Lunar Sewer Harmony music. Give me 1 second. All right, I made a specific one for you to do versatile damage. If you
That's
look at your
cool.
inventory, give me 1 second. Let me get rid of D&D Beyond. I have to like expand the menu out to close the inventory. D&D Beyond is taking up quite a bit. I'm gonna reload the map.
Okay.
Where is it? D&D Beyond. Where's that module? I don't need the importer. All right, give it a second. It'll reload. Yeah, now home, you gotta make up for some of the stuff that's going on right now.
You've been cheeks this whole
Started out
time.
strong. Started out strong.
Hey, sometimes that happens, right?
What's funny is I didn't want to use it because I didn't want to waste one of my luck points, but I
Rage?
could just
Luck.
lucky. I could have made you re-roll that.
You could have made him re-roll the crit.
And I would have probably got a crit again.
No, you wouldn't. Not with this fucking show the display force.
Oh god, that's great. All right, you guys there?
Yeah. So I can see what's going on here.
All right. So yeah, Matt. So yeah, I have it. Verse Warhammer. So you can just click on that one.
Sure.
Do the first one and then the other one. So who's up next? Hey,
So-
it's up to you. Yeah, you're up.
Yeah, so I did if you just want to use the damage I rolled before, it would be a 13 with versatile.
Yeah. So you managed to completely. Please explain the killing blow to me as you hammer on top of this beast.
So the dwarf raises the warhammer in an overhead strike, and he hits the prone wolf, as if he was working hot metal on an anvil, and he flattens the wolf into the ground.
Beautiful. And you just see blood splatter everywhere on Zeno and on you as well. And it completely dies. All right. Combat is now over. You don't see any more wolves around the area.
Quick question: can I go and pick up my javelin hand axe and face
Yeah.
that the wolf?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can take it out.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Another thing, it's not depleting from my inventory. Like when I use it, I still have both hand axes and all four of my
That's
javelins.
fine.
Okay.
I would expect you do it manually. I mean, I could set it up to where you just do it, but I
Oh,
haven't done
oh.
it yet.
Oh no, so I have to do it manually then, you're saying?
No, yeah. You just just do it manually for now. I haven't set it up to that it consumes. I'll do it right now, actually. So I'll
Okay.
just do it. Yeah. It's done now. So if you use it, it will expend one javelin. Your hand axe, I'm not gonna. If you throw it, I'm not gonna play around with you, because the thing is, if you expend the use of it, it's gonna disappear, and I'm not gonna do that. Like, well, actually, that's a setting I have. It doesn't have to disappear, but like it says,
I'll just set it
destroying
to
empty.
I'll just set it to
Yeah,
0, right?
I was gonna
Yeah,
say you
yeah,
you
that's
could
fine.
instead of ammunition, you could set it as charges.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah.
Or we just keep track of it, like
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just didn't know if it was doing automatic or if I do manual, that's fine. I just didn't know.
Yeah, no, we're good. So yeah, you go and
All
pick
right.
back up. Go ahead and give you carried 5 javelins, right?
4.
Okay, yeah. So you pick up your javelin, you pick up your hand axe, you walk back. The emanating effects of shield dissipate from Cypher, and he goes back. Did you want to cast Mage Armor, by the way? I know you guys probably. Did you guys want to take a short rest before this whole thing?
I can. I mean, I could use a short rest. Let's use some.
Okay, so you guys get some short
Yes.
rest. So before you guys take a short rest, Tia looks around and she sheaths her sword once again. And she looks and she says to you guys, wolves in the area. What's going on? It seems as though something seems to be disturbing that they normally don't tread around here like that. It must be the orcs that's driving them out of their habitat.
It's the big scaly bastard that did the Winter Wonderland over there.
It does seem like it's a dragon that I've been searching for.
So do you want to tell us more about that then?
Yep. So as that's going on, and right before she's about to speak, Cypher and
Uh-uh.
Zeno, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor myself.
Oh right, go ahead and do that. Yep. Before you guys take a short rest, because you'll be able to get that back.
Yep.
As as-
I take one of my rations, or like half of it. I take a big giant like chicken leg that's not even like fully cooked, and I just start eating it.
Absolutely. All right. So, so Tia, it sort of explains to you guys, and the music is now over as you guys are back to traveling. So Tia, then she goes into, she looks down at the ground and she says, "You see, I come from Evermeet, and I lived in a village a little around there, around a lot of elves. One day, about 100 miles from here, I was on like an expedition with my brother and sister, and we saw that white dragon. It attacked us. We didn't know what was going on. It came out of nowhere. I tried charging in, but my brother pushed me down to the floor and took the charge. Unfortunately, before he can even try to slay the beast, a white cold overtook him as the dragon just laid its breath upon him, freezing him on the spot. It did the same thing to my sister. The dragon then looked at me, and it was about to do the same thing. But unfortunately for me, it seemed to have stopped as I started to. I didn't know what to do, but it looked up as if it heard something, and then it fled the area. I couldn't do anything. It killed my brother, and it killed my sister. And I've been hunting the beast ever since then."
I see.
This-
So
this is
you
around
think this
6
is the
months ago.
same dragon?
I do. It was around 6 months ago when this occurred.
All right
Anything
then.
else?
Let's rescue the girl, and we can talk about what to do about this dragon after that.
I agree.
Indeed. Real quick, I forgot. How do I get back my HP?
So you go to you see that little bed thing next to your token, like
Yeah.
click on it, click on the bed, and then click not on the long rest. If you highlight over it, it'll say short rest.
Yeah. I clicked short rest.
So go to short rest and then click roll, where it says select dice to roll. Click roll.
Ah, there we go. These.
Yeah.
Okay.
Click roll. There you go.
There
You
we
got back
go.
all your HP, and you have
Alright.
now rested. If you click rest, and go ahead and click
Okay.
rest, and you should be good to go.
Yep. I just
Alright.
say that's quite a story. Also, I apologize for my
Well,
performance earlier.
I don't think you clicked rest, but let me see.
Did-
There we go.
uh,
Now you did it. I just did it for you.
Oh, my bad.
All right. So
Yeah.
I don't think it matters as long as you roll. But all right. So yeah. Tia looks at you guys, and she as she notices what Beatrix said, and she gives you a very stern look, like a concentrated look, and she shakes her head and nods that there's more pressing matters than this dragon. So I'm guessing you guys continue the trail along.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So we go back. After a while, actually, give me all you guys, give me a investigation track to see if you can find where the foot trails lead off to, as they do kind of dwindle down a bit. Nice. Cypher, you were on the mark. Oh, you guys are all on the mark here. Oh shit! You guys all wrote 18s. Yeah, you guys absolutely, triple 18s. Yeah, you guys absolutely trail on with no trouble at all. You guys look at Tia, and you guys all point at the same time. You guys all say this way. You guys all look at each other as you guys said this at the same time. It seems as though this party synergy is quite on the mark here. You guys may seem to be companions in no time, and it does trail this way a little southwest. All right, and you guys continue on the journey there. There we go. So, yeah, you guys make your way. Let's see.
I'm gonna just quickly say too, like, sorry for that pitiful performance earlier. I don't know. Maybe when I drank that ale earlier, there was something with it. I did check for magical properties and it didn't seem to have any, unlike Xenos here, but maybe that bartender had something else in it. Well, I don't think
Don't
that'll
worry about it. It happens to every man once in a while.
Yeah, I hit Cypher on the shoulder again, as I always do, and say, just make up for it next time. And don't be as useless.
I ignore what Zito says and I just focus on what Berdick says and I say, yes, Berdick, you're right. I shall make it up.
I hit him hard on the shoulder.
And then I kind of turn to Zito and I say, you keep hitting me on my shoulder. I'll have to do what I did earlier.
Ah, you're fragile. I wouldn't
Is
worry about
that
you
in
too
town or when we fought the wolves?
much. I just start laughing at that joke.
I just don't say anything and I say, let's just go. Don't have time for this.
Absolutely. So, Cypher, go ahead and give me click on Arcane Recovery under Features and use it, and get back one spell.
Yep.
Oopsie. There we go.
Nice. And get back one spell, please. So if you go to spell book, you see those little those circles, get back one of them. Click on one of them. Well, not two of them. Like, click on the first one.
Yeah, yeah.
Now you got one more level one spell on you. All right.
Yay.
All right. Let me pull out my thing. So yeah. So you guys press on despite your wariness. The constant search is hard, but finally, after a few, you guys easily seem to noticeably track the footprints. The sun starts to dip, a slight dip in the distant hills behind you, but you easily find the objective as a rough set of footprints are placed upon the soft soil terrain, leading down a path a little bit outside onto a road. And we're going to go on to the next map. And let me know when you guys are there.
Yep, I'm there.
Yep, I can see it.
All right. So you guys notice, and the game is unpaused, that the footprints then go from a little bit down this area to onto the road that leads between the crossroads. What do you guys do?
We follow those footprints.
All right, go ahead and follow. Tia's store is staying behind. Who takes the lead?
I do.
All right.
Does it look like there are signs of orcs in the area, along with the footprints?
Not here. In this vicinity where you're standing right here, you don't see any yet. Where you're sitting.
Okay.
Actually, good question. What were we gonna say?
I was gonna say, can I roll a perception check to see if there's anything else other than footprints?
Absolutely. Give me two things, my man. Give me a perception check and give me an investigation check, please.
All right. Here's a perception check. Oh, that 16 would have been nicer. All right, and then investigation check.
Would I be able to
Oh.
do the same?
Yeah, you two give me an investigation check.
God damn.
Don't worry, man. It happens to the best of us, right?
It happens to every man at some.
Yeah.
All right.
All
so,
right, Cypher. Yeah, go YouTube, Adric. There we go.
Yeah, there's the
Nice.
investigation
Oh, yep.
and perception.
Perception. Yeah, you guys.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, can I can roll perception too? Okay,
Yeah.
do that too.
Nice. All right. So as you guys trot along in the area, you get a little bit closer. Idric, your suspicions come to fruition as you start seeing larger footsteps in the road in front of you. And
I
they seem to travel down.
I'm gonna tap Zeno on the shoulder and point down towards the tracks rather than speaking, just so that he sees them as well.
All right, and you do start to hear a little shuffling around this area behind this rock.
And I'll motion to Zeno up at the bushes as well.
Okay.
Alright.
So as you guys make your way, you guys see Tia. She sort of looks, and she's kind of like wondering what you guys are looking at. But before she can even say anything, you guys hear oh no! And a goblin appears a little bit behind there, and you do see the goblin. It throws a rock onto the other side over here, and you guys see a sleeping goblin as it throws the rock over here. 1 second, and it looks like this as it's sleeping peacefully. So is that gonna load up? Let me put it in the chat. Second, what is the? Can I put this in the chat? Oh wait, it may take a little bit to load up because it's. I don't think it's a big image. I'm not sure why it's. Usually for big images, it usually takes a bit. Not sure why, but can I throw this in the chat? Let me see something. Oh, that's not doing it. Oh wait, here it is. Describe rock. What the hell? Oh wait, that's not what I'm doing. Oh well, you guys see a sleeping goblin over here, and it kind of perks up its head, and you hear as it yells. It says, "Huggy, wake up!" And it perks up, and it's like, "Huh? What is it, Yerg? Ah! People! We got a one Benvolio!" And they start running away. You guys, reaction time. I want you guys to give me dexterity ability checks.
Okay.
You rolled a disadvantage, Matt.
I'm in heavy armor.
Oh shit! Really? For dexterity checks? I guess any type of dexterity checks you.
Yeah, it's
I thought it was stealth. I thought it was just stealth.
let me double check that then.
Yeah, please do. That's interesting.
Oh, you're right. It is just stealth. My mistake.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Let me re-roll that then.
Yes, sir. Please do so.
I love the roll streak of saying I rolled 2 6s in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, I like how it points you out. Nice. Every single one of you guys can make a reaction as you see these goblins from your vicinity start running from your position. So from right where you are, what are you guys going to do? You could use one action, or you can call out, do whatever. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try to move up, and I'm gonna try to intimidate the goblins by yelling at them.
All right, so how far can you move up?
20 feet.
All right, go ahead.
Or you know what? If I use dash, I can do 40.
Oh, wait, isn't it 30 feet?
Let me just
You have
double
30 feet
check.
of movement? Yeah, you have 30 feet of
Oh,
movement.
it's 30 feet. Wait, why the
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
did I
yeah,
think 20?
I have no clue.
I have no idea. I was thinking 20 the whole time. All right. Actually, I mean, Yeah, I'm just gonna get right in front of the goblin right here, just run up to him and just start screaming in his face. And intimidate him.
Before the goblin can even make an attempt, this beast just runs up. This dude just runs up and just jumps. You jump over the cliff, this 10-foot cliff, and you just this raging man just appears right in front of the goblin. Go ahead and give me an intimidation check, please. Unfortunately, the goblin just doesn't seem to hear your words, and he uses his nimbleness to escape your presence. He disengages with you before he can even do anything, and he starts running away. What else do you guys do?
Just gonna walk over here.
Absolutely.
There's like elevation too, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
so-
sir. Yes, 10 feet up.
I'm just gonna walk here and kind of like get a better look of the area, just to see if there's
Absolutely.
anything else that's odd.
All right.
Can I? I mean, I guess it's not
No,
necessary.
if you're
yeah.
trying to do any type of action, anything
Yeah.
else, like it's gonna wait until your next turn. So
Yeah,
Matt, what are
tell
you
me.
doing?
Well, these goblins do appear to be hostile, but they're trying to flee to warn somebody.
That is
Right.
correct. You guys heard. We got a one-bit folio.
All right.
I tried to intimidate instead of kill because I see they're hostile, but they're not attacking us. According to my lineman, I shouldn't be able to attack them. Just scare them. You know, I don't know why, but I feel like intimidation should run off like strength. I know it's charisma, but I feel like is that really charisma if you're intimidating somebody? Shouldn't that be more of strength?
Sure, why? But
Oh, I'm saying like D&D wise, I'm like, damn, kind of wish it was rolled off strength.
All right. So the goblin archer, I assume he's an archer just from the icon. I'm gonna point my hammer at him, speak in Dwarvish, and try to hit him with Sacred Flame.
okay, go ahead. Alright, let's see as this thing just emanates on top of him.
So yeah, that dexterity check that he'll likely pass.
And he passes with exactly 12. He then starts running away as well, making a mad dash towards the south. And they seemingly get away and they run into the woods area out of your peripheral vision. All right, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna start looking into camp and see if I find anything.
Yes.
So do you think whoever they're running to warn is gonna come back to us, or are they just gonna prepare for us to come to them?
I'm assuming I don't hear this 'cause I'm too far away, I'm guessing.
You do. I mean, unless
Okay.
you're screaming it out, Matt, or...
Kind of just saying it normal speech.
I just say like could be a problem.
I say in my experience, they're gonna be waiting for us. They'll have the advantage, and we can't ambush them or surprise them. So they're expecting us to come to them.
Well, I guess we should be wary for an ambush then.
That's
Well-
right. Can I roll an investigation check in this camp? See if I find
you don't-
anything.
Yeah. You don't need to roll anything. It does
Oh.
seem like they have a little bit of things hanging out there. So you do find like a little small short sword, and you find like five. Look at that, 5 pieces of copper right off the back, instead of taking Harbin's cleaning job.
All right, so I'm gonna take that and add it to my inventory.
Yeah, go ahead and add 5 silver pieces of copper. I mean, it's not copper. 5 silver pieces, and
Okay.
and are you gonna pick up the short sword as well? Are you
Yeah.
gonna
Let me pick up the short sword. Yeah, give me that.
Absolutely. Let me go ahead and put that in your inventory. All right.
And I should have
There you go.
proficiency in that weapon, right?
Yeah, you have proficiency over all martial weapons and simple weapons.
Yep.
So yeah, you're good to go.
Nice.
What are you doing, Matt? Are you investigating that area as well?
Yeah, I'm poking around in the camp for any sign, basically anything, as well as the signs if the girl has been kept
Oh.
here.
Yeah, so you do see that there is it does look like there's big footsteps. They don't seem to look like, surprisingly enough, it doesn't seem to look like there's goblin footsteps in the area. So you're not sure, you're looking around and you're wondering like, okay, this goblin was here, but it wasn't in this encampment. And you do see there, as you prance around, you see a crossbow right next to you, and you do see a little dagger. Do you pick it up?
Nah, no need
Potentially
for it.
sell it. All right.
Yeah. I'll leave the stuff.
Okay. Cypher, what are you doing? Are you just using a
I'm
perception
just
check?
observing. Yeah, I'm just
Really?
keeping an eye out. I'm gonna do like a perception again.
So,
Just-
yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'm just keeping my wits about.
Absolutely. So, yes, you look around. You don't seem to, notice the trails as you get a higher elevation. They start to seemingly they steer off into this location, and as you do see, they start to trail into this wood path area, a little bit around here.
Okay.
So your sharp, keen eye has tracked that it's leading into that area. What are you guys doing?
Do the weapons appear to be of human make or orc make, goblin make? Yeah, you said there were no
It looks-
goblins there, but
Absolutely. So as you look at the crossbow, it does look like it was as naturally formed, with like sort of like sort of rotten wood. It doesn't look like a human would make it. It does look primitive in nature a bit.
okay.
All right.
Well,
What are you doing,
I guess
Cypher? Oh, sorry.
I'm-
Really quick. So as you are peering over, Tia puts her hand on your shoulder and she says, "Cypher, did you find anything?"
Down all the way, and I kind of point to where you had pinged those tracks. They're going all the way down. Seems they lead right into that part of that forest.
We must make haste then. I don't know if those goblins are still around here, but Mingy comes first. Just be on your wits.
Yes. And then as she says that, I jump down from here. Yeah, I
She does
jump
the same.
down from
She
here.
jumps down as well, and she seems to go about, and look. She looks at Zeno and Beatrix, and she says to you two as well, "Did you guys find anything in those encampments?"
There's signs of orcs over in the camp that I just came from, but that's it. Some crude weapons, but no signs of where they went.
I see. And how about you, Zeno?
I found a weapon in the camp over here, but nothing of note. It seems we need to just keep following the tracks, but I imagine that they'll be waiting for us in an ambush.
Absolutely, I agree. Let us make haste.
Yes.
Now my head forward.
I am,
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually pull out my shield.
All right. Go ahead. All right. So, Zeno, you're taking the lead. You start to see the tracks lead off to where Cypher pointed.
I'm sorry. I think you pointed around here, right? This last one. Yeah, there we go.
I point there, yes, right there.
As we get in here and within this forest, can I roll perception checks if I notice anything weird?
Absolutely.
I'll do the same.
Don't know what song this game is from.
That's
what
pretty
game
good.
what game this song is from. I was like, what the hell? So
Can I
yes,
investigate this table and it looks like chairs and
little
stuff?
stone altar. No, it's a yeah. So
Altar?
you do see, yeah, it's a little altar. You don't seem to notice if there's any, it's quite dry actually. There's big marble stones hanging around this area, and you're not sure what property it's being used for. You don't have to roll an investigation check. This is actually what you would see, and it does look like there's quite this moss over the boulders. It doesn't seem to be used anymore. Look, perhaps give me a history check actually.
So do a witch check?
History.
Yeah, let me try.
All right, so you seem to notice that perhaps it was most likely used for quite someone of the faith, not necessarily rituals, but looks like this is like somewhat of a praying altar.
I kind of point out, I've been around and I've seen things. This place probably some sort of praying altar, if I had to guess. That's all I see.
Anything?
All right, I'm gonna keep continuing.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Do I spot anybody lurking in the camp off the road?
No. Did you want to investigate that? Did you can roll a perception check.
Well, I rolled a 21 on
Yeah,
perception.
no, you don't. Yeah, absolutely. You don't notice anything over there, except for just left, old, battle-torn equipment.
Do I see tracks leading away from the camp towards where we were headed?
Yes, that is correct. You do. That is absolutely correct. They seem to tailor off into this area.
There's another empty camp. Looks like they've headed the same direction we're going.
Yep, and there's more tracks here. So I'm gonna move up here, and I'm assuming I can see the camp where I'm at right now, right?
Yes, you can.
Can I roll a perception check see if I notice anything?
Yes,
Anyone
please
lurking
roll
now?
Yep. Please roll a perception check. Yep.
Oh.
So right as you peer, you stick your head out. An arrow flies straight at you.
Well then.
But it flies south and it lands straight at your feet as you look down to the ground. And you look up and you see a goblin right next to there. And you see other goblins make their way.
I tell the group I think we found their holdout stronghold camp. And they know we're here.
Well, might as well deal with them now. We can ask them some questions afterwards.
So you see one other one show up right here. And you see another one with an arrow right here. And you see one of them start standing in this position. And out of the encampment, you see a hobgoblin makes its appearance. And he starts twirling his mustache. And he walks up and you hear, "That's them, Benvolio!" The hobgoblin looks at you guys. Well, well, well. What do we have here? And the goblin says, "Stragglers, sir!" And Benvolio, you see, starts twirling his mustache. He looks at the goblin. "I see that, you fool!" "Sorry, sir!" "No." And he's still twirling his mustache. "I must ask, what are you doing here?" Would anyone like to answer him?
I'll go out, I guess, and well, not go out, but like I'll basically like you talk to him and say, "We're looking for someone, for a girl."
He says to you, "Make not one step
barbaric fool. Stay right there, where I can see you.
I have not stepped out with the others, and I
Yes,
kind of hung
you
back
are-
with Tia, and I kind of motioned back to her to be quiet.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm just observing Zeno until I decide to say something.
And he says to you, Cypher and Zeno, where are your other companions?
It's only me.
Do you take me for a fool? I think he does, sir. Shut up.
Then I just
Wait. Before that, can I roll a deception check on that to see if I can actually lie to him correctly or no?
What did you say? You were gonna have to roll that at disadvantage because the goblins did report that.
Right, but I'll take that chance. Oh, even better. I have a -1. Nice. All right,
Forget you got your inspiration die.
that's true. Oh, let's see what I roll first.
All right.
Oof.
So let's. Did you want to use the inspiration die on that deception?
Yes.
Or save it? Okay.
Yes, I'll use an inspiration.
All right. Roll me a 1d10, please.
I thought it was 1d12, wasn't it?
Oh, 1d12. Yes. It is 1d12.
Yeah.
No decalicious.
Yes.
So 15.
So unfortunately, that's not going to be enough to convince him as he starts twirling his mustache. No, you think me as a fool, boy? I see. Why are you here? Yeah, I know your companions are probably around the trees.
I just start.
Oh no, go
Yes.
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
I say, we're looking for orcs. You know where they might be? We have no quarrel with you.
You mean those savage brute orcs who kicked us out of our domain and left us to savagely set up camp in a different area? They are around here. I've seen them. They are about to perform a sacrificial ritual to a girl. I seen in about quite a few minutes, actually.
Wait, what? Where are they? We're here for the girl.
Oh, where are they? Where are they? You come here and rummage through our stuff? Well, that's not our stuff, actually. That's the orcs. But I say, I am willing to tell you for a price. 50 gold.
Aren't you the one who just told us that you want those orcs gone? We're going to take care of the job for you.
Take care of those savage beasts? You can't convince me of that.
What do you have to lose? We go there, we kill them, or we die. Doesn't really matter for you, does it? If anything, you stand to gain everything.
Fine, 25 gold, and I tell you. And he starts twirling his mustache. What little is left on it.
I am not going to give you 25 gold.
Then you'll get nothing from us. You'll buffoon.
Not.
So I want to step out of the clearing.
Absolutely. So go ahead and it's on pause. Go ahead and show me where you're going.
You said the sacrifice is going to take place soon.
That's he said it's going to take place soon.
Okay.
Yep.
Never mind. My plan would not work then. So it'd take too long. So I will not step out.
Okay.
I was going to offer to enchant, quote, a weapon for him as the cost.
Absolutely.
But that takes a long rest.
Oh, okay. So Tia she perks up to you, Badrick, and she says, "What's going on?"
It seems the big man has stepped into a goblin nest, and they're arguing back and forth over where the girl is. The goblins want money.
How much do they want?
25 gold.
25 gold.
It's a
pieces?
pittance, but I can't imagine paying these filthy goblinoids for that much.
Is Cypher and Zeno trying to work out an arrangement?
In a manner of speaking.
And she kind of gives out a sigh. What are you two doing?
I just say, so you're telling me that you won't tell us where to fight these orcs, potentially get them out of your hair so you can return to your homes? and instead you want to argue over gold with us.
And he looks at you. Absolutely, you fool! We are quite poor. Besides, we're quite civil for the right amount. Ever since I was kicked out of my hobgoblin clan, and these fellows, they eventually sort of looked for a leader. I've been taking over them.
Alright, I'm tired of talking to dudes. I'm not gonna shoot a ray of frost at him.
Okay, so we're gonna roll for initiative first.
I'm gonna try to, yeah.
So he looks and he sees you. Yeah, we're gonna say that.
Oh, I just shake my head. It's like typical.
So you go for initiative.
Even the barbarian looks at him and is like, oh, I'm surprised.
I just say, I'm tired of this idiot. We're wasting time.
So roll for initiative. All right, it looks like Benvolio is going up first. He looks and he sees like your hands start to glow, Cypher, and he looks as though you're about to shoot something, and he's like, "You swindler! Attack the men now!" You hear the goblins; they all pipe up. Yes, sir. So you see Benvolio. He takes out a longbow and he aims it at you, Zeno. And he tries to hit you. But unfortunately, the blast goes right into you. You take 2 points of damage. An additional, because he has an ally standing next to him with martial advantage. You take another 2 points of damage. He rolled both of those. Yeah. So you take 4 points of damage in total.
4 point. Wait, you said 4?
Yeah, 4 total damage you take.
Okay.
So you're at 10 HP right now.
Yep.
And he is going to end his turn. Next up is the goblin. Right around here. And he targets you as well. But the arrow goes wide. What are you? And then next up, Bandrick, you're up.
Okay, so how swift and deep does the current appear to be?
Yes, so the current is actually, so it is flowing through and going this way, and it is rapid, by the way. So if you fall in this, you are definitely going to be swimming like out of the area.
I gotcha. Okay,
Yes,
I kind of figured that was the case, so
Yes, sir.
gotta take that bridge. All right. So I'm going
to the area. The
I
goblin
am-
then looks. Go ahead.
I'm going to focus on taking the dodge action with my shield up, and I shout to the goblins. There's like, so I hear this man took over your warband. Are you just gonna let him continue to lord it over us? Or perhaps it's time for new leadership?
He then twirls and he starts stomping the ground. You doubt me? I'll show you! I am working towards getting more individuals, and we'll take back our domain from these filthy orcs. And he's still stomping the ground.
Alright, that's all I can do on my turn, so...
Absolutely. All right. Next up, Zeno, you're up.
I forgot. When it comes to jumping a river, for example, it's based off the
It's your
strength.
strength. Yeah, your strength. So right now, whatever your strength is, it's 16. You could jump 16 feet.
Oh,
So you'll be able to make. You can't really make the. Well, you can make that clear. It's at the tip. So you're literally like, if you do that, you're gonna have to give me a dexterity check to see if you grab this cliff right here, to see if you hold on to, because it's right there. So if you make that jump, not sure if you want to do that. But if you actually, no, you can make the running long jump, by the way. If you do it, that's if you're, so the jump is just from standing, but if you do the a running jump, you'll be able to make the path, the crossing easily.
Which is about 10 feet, right?
Yes, you need 10 feet.
Yeah, that's enough. I can do that.
Absolutely. All right, go ahead and move to the space that you need to move to.
Okay. Right here.
Yep.
And then, yeah.
Yep.
I should be able to make a jump.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and do it. As you jump across. You see Benvolio, he looks and he sees this barbarian just jumps across. He's like, what in the hell?
And I'm assuming. So I'm guessing the jump is an action or no?
Yeah, you used pretty much it's pretty much you use a dash basically. So you
Okay.
right now.
All right. As my bonus action, I'm gonna go into rage.
Absolutely. Go ahead and go into rage, please, for me. Go and click it. It's gonna give you automatically the bonuses and perks that you need.
Yep.
Or should actually. It's not doing it. Whatever. You have a +1 to all your plus. I think it's +2.
+2.
Yeah, you have a +2 to all your damage attacks, and you take half damage from anything bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yep.
All right. You are in rage mode. All right. And that's it.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Cypher, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna go and let me just make sure. But yeah, yep. I'm going to go and just fire a ray of frost like I planned again at that hobgoblin leader, man.
All right. Oh, and that's gonna hit Benvolio for 1 point of damage, and he gets a searing touch, and he's like, and he got it wasn't even like a really big deep hit. It just kind of like pierced his little like toe, his little pinky. He's like, oh, you brute! How dare you! And he kind of like he's a little aghast by like what just occurred right now, and he holds his hand on his heart.
As I do that, I just say, you can't negotiate with idiots like this. Better to show them who's boss first. Like I end my turn.
And he looks at his nail. Oh, it's my nail. Oh, my beautiful nail. All right. Next up, the goblin then goes and you see the goblin, and he says, "Hey, sir, what? This guy kind of jumped over the river. Should I take care of him?" And you see Benvolio. He knocks him on top of the head. Yes, hobby. God damn it, go! Deal with him. For the thunder's Christ's sake, go! The goblin just runs up to you, Zeno, and tries to make a swing at you with his scimitar. And that is going to be a hit for 21 as you take 3 points of damage.
And it's halved.
Yes, 3 points of damage. It was 7 damage. You take half damage.
Oh, you already said a half. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So you are now at... Yes, sir. So, that is going to be... He then uses a bonus action, and he says, and he looks at you, and he politely bows. Sorry, I am not going to stay next to you. And he uses his... let me see. Is that a bonus action? Yep. He uses his nimble escape to run away slightly and use a dash to run back a little bit. Benvolio then looks. Where do you think you're going, hobby? Attack this man! Sir, I'm not getting next to that brute. And next thing you know, it is Tia's turn as she makes a dash. And she looks and she's like, she puts her hand on her head. What is going on? And she tries to attack this individual right here with her Eldritch Blast. Oof. And her swing goes wide. Unfortunately, she critically fails. And she misses the goblin. All right. That is going to be the end of her turn. Next up is the goblin south here. The goblin then looks, and you have cover. He doesn't seem to get a clear aim on you, Zeno. He then tries to go for Beardrick. Right. And fires off a short bow.
He's at disadvantage because I'm dodging.
Absolutely. And he misses completely as the arrow goes wide. And that is going to be the end of his turn. Next up is the other goblin at the south. He also looks at you, Beardrick, and he tries to go for another arrow as his companion did the same. And he shoots a disadvantage, and he completely misses terribly. Not a critical, but quite low as he rolled a 3. And the arrow goes wide. Next up is Benvolio. He then looks. Yeah. And he looks at Cypher. You brute, that was my hangnail. Anyway, and he takes out a longbow and tries to attack you, Cypher. And he is going to... It's not the middle of the tree trunk, so that's actually going to be a clearing. You are not under any type of cover. And he tries to aim at you. And he fails completely. Now, let me see if he rolls though. All these guys with critical. Oh my god! He rolled.
He actually got it.
He rolled the double ones, and he.
Oh no!
As he flings the bow, it from him even the arrow doesn't even seem to go out, and he flings it, and for some reason the bow just kind of snaps a bit, and it hits this goblin upside the head, and the goblin then falls into the water, and he's like, as he trails down the path.
That's why I hit his nail, you know, gotta fuck the bow finger.
And he's like, you see Benvolio, he's like, oh, whoops. And he kind of lingers a little bit back. And that's going to be the end of his turn. All right, next up. Oh, that goblin is now gone as he's like falling into the water. All right, Beardrick, you're up.
Thea, stay behind my shield and I'll provide cover for you as you fire across the river.
Tia then looks at you and she gives you a very confirming nod. So
I'm going to step forward, kind of interposing myself, making a better target. And I'm going to target Benvolio with... Do I chuck an axe or try to hit him with Sacred Flame? We'll Sacred Flame him. So I point my... since I got both hands full, we'll do the Sacred Flame. So I point at him and
go ahead and
begin to chant in Dwarvish. There we go.
Nice. Let's see if he takes the damage. And he does! He rolls a 3. He kind of gets seared from this radiant damage, and he kind of perks up. As you start to see him, he starts like rubbing his clothing as the flame-like radiance descends on him, and his clothes are somewhat burning, and he's tapping himself. And he takes 3 points of damage.
Time I hit something.
Absolutely. So, anything else in your turn?
No, that's going to be it.
All right, Zeno, you are now up.
I'm gonna pull out a javelin and I'm gonna aim at the hobgoblin and toss it at him.
For it.
Ooh.
You missed Portfolio, and it just swings wide as he's panting off this flame from his clothing.
I almost got that 20.
Anything else in your turn?
I am then going to move right here.
All right. Cypher, you're up next. What are you going to do?
All right. I am going to keep blasting this dude from here with my Ray of Frost.
Unfortunately, it goes wide as you miss Benvolio. Anything else in your turn?
I'm gonna move a little bit up here.
Move right here.
Oh, my bad. I used the ruler. My bad. Yeah. I'm just gonna move up a bit. And that's all for my turn.
So Matt, you're no longer taking cover, right? I mean, not to cover.
Not.
dodging.
I'm not dodging, no.
Absolutely.
But
Okay.
still have my shield out.
So once the next thing you know, the goblin in this area right around. Wait, which goblin is this again? Okay, so that's the goblin. The goblin who bowed at you, Zeno. He looks and he's like, and he screams out from behind the tent. Sir, should I keep attacking this guy? Benvolio's like, after he gets rid of the flame. Yes, you fool! Deal with him. And he tries to attack you with a short bow. And he hits you for 3 points of damage. Oh, no, 1 point, actually. This is half. Because, yeah, 1 point of damage. You take 1 point of damage, my friend. And he looks and he's like, sir, the arrow kind of just, like, bounced off of him. Should we keep doing this? And he looks and he's like, men, what do we say in the face of danger? I don't know, sir. What do we say in the face of danger? We retreat, you idiot! Right! And so he says, men, into the water! They're sort of gaining on us. All right, so everybody, give me a dexterity saving throw, dexterity check, ability check. As and one of them is gonna move. All right, so 15. All right, so Beatrice.
Nice, another roll streak.
Yeah, so so what's his name jumps into the water because that's going to be his turn. He jumps in. He's like, "See you guys later," and he flies in. The other two, Benvolio. Let me roll Benvolio's dexterity check really quick. Oh, so he beats Beatrix. Okay. Zeno, you are allowed to make what are you going to do right now?
I'm going to run to the one goblin, the archer, before he gets in there. I'm going to attack him with my great axe.
Absolutely. Go ahead and do it.
All right. Shit.
Yeah, fool!
Oh, it says I can't wait.
Oh, okay. Hold on. There you go. It's on free movement. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, yeah. And then I'm going to attack with my great axe.
All right. And it misses completely. The other goblin then jumps into the water. Wait, actually, no, that's not it yet. Benvolio then says, "Run, you fools!" And he jumps into the water. We'll be back! And he completely flies down as the water current drives him off. Beatrix, you are up. What do you do?
So we said you need at least 10 feet for a running long jump, right?
Yes, sir. And you have 25, and you're wearing heavy armor, so
yeah,
it's too heavy for you. But
it's gonna be rough.
yes.
No, I don't think I'm making it across that channel.
You can always try.
So I am going to pull out a light hammer and throw it at the goblin next to Zeno to try and actually knock him unconscious.
All right. Go ahead and target him and.
Sorry. Yeah, you got a target.
Yep.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
And go ahead and roll the attack on that. Is that a disadvantage or something, or is that advantage? Why is it disadvantage?
Why is that a disadvantage?
There's a reason why. I don't know why.
Mhm.
Why is that a disadvantage?
Let me
reason would it be?
let me take a look.
That. Oh, is it because it's not a? I don't know how that works exactly. I've never thrown a light hammer. If you
It is a thrown weapon.
Oh, because it's 60. It's more than 20 feet. That's why.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So I still Still got a 22 and...
You got a 20. Yeah, and that's going to be a hit. You hit it for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. It is still in the fray. Unfortunately, it's not enough to knock it out. And the goblin then takes a jump using his nimble escape from the big barbarian next to him to disengage. And they both jump into the water. And they all trail down the river, yelling, "Sir!"
Team
Combat.
Rocket blasting off again!
Yeah.
All right, combat is now over.
Just asking. Can I pick up the javelin I've thrown, or is that gone?
Absolutely. No, you can pick it up. Yeah. It
All
wasn't
right, sweet.
lodged in them or anything. Yeah.
Can I investigate the camp since we're here?
Yeah. So you do find that Benvolio left a little like 15 pieces of gold
take
as a
that.
satchel, and you do see another short sword in the area if you want to pick that up as well.
I'm gonna take that too. So I'm gonna add
All
2
right.
to my inventory.
Yeah, you're gonna add 2 of it to your inventory.
Can I jump over this stream or?
What's your strength? 10?
Uh,
Yeah. You may want to just take the bridge.
But before he does, I'm gonna step up to Cypher and roughly grab him by the shirt. Do you know what you've done, you daft fool? You've put that girl's life in danger.
What are you talking about?
Those goblins knew where the orcs' camp was, and they were willing to negotiate, but because of your brash action, they've escaped and we're none the wiser.
I find it funny you're willing to trust a bunch of illogical goblins.
So far, they're seeming more trustworthy than you are.
Yeah, I don't think that really makes any sense, but we don't have time for infighting. We still have to find that woman.
Ah, the daft fool who shoots a teammate. Of course he's gonna talk about not infighting.
Tia sort of holds up 2 hands. Cypher, you were kind of brash earlier. I mean, if we would have split up our gold, we probably could have had the amount that they needed.
You big man, did you see anything in the camp to tell us where the orcs are?
No.
Oh,
All they
wait.
left behind. Oh, did you? Wait.
No. Give me investigation check.
Oh, okay. Let's
At
see.
advantage, please. Yes.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
So you do notice that there are footsteps that lead into this area right here. I trail off.
I found some foot stomps over here. Greystone.
Multiple, a lot.
Yeah, I let them know it's multiple. And I tell Greystone, do you have any more healing words?
Yes, I do. But, how badly hurt are you?
I'm more than halfway done.
Tia then looks and she says to you, sorry, I do have this other potion that I gave you earlier. Do you want it?
I'll take it, but I won't use it yet.
Okay, it's my last one. She tells you it's the last one, and then she gives it to you, and we put it in your inventory.
I nod at her, thank her for generosity, and I tell her that I'll make it up to her later.
Absolutely. So before we get to the very last part of this session, did you guys want to take a 10-minute break, really quick, get something to eat?
Yeah.
I got to use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, let's go. All right, so we'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'm back. You want to hear? Who's back?
I'm back.
You too. Gotcha. I like you guys' characters, by the way. It's fucking hilarious. I like this whole dynamic. I like how fucking cold Cypher is. And I like Zeno's character's hilarious. It's like, oh, it's all good. Like the constant tapping on the shoulder.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
And put myself in a
off
line of
strong,
fire
though.
danger.
Started off
Uh-huh.
strong with that quick freezing blast to Sandy at the beginning. That shit had me rolling. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest though, like, yo, I was thinking in my head, like, nah, I'm not gonna use it in the beginning. And he got that crit, and I was like, oh, should I? Nah, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save.
But you know, I was gonna kill you off that fast. Like, you know, I was
Oh, I know you weren't gonna kill me off that fast,
Yeah.
but I was thinking, like, to save myself the humiliation of being down in front of everyone in the first turn.
Well, sometimes we just gotta accept the yells.
I will admit though, I was expecting you to use magic missile down me. I didn't think you were gonna use Ray of Frost.
You know, oh yeah. No. I was gonna waste a charge on that.
That's true. Wait, I
it would have
forgot.
been hard. It would have been harder for you to catch up to him because that you then had 20 feet of speed,
Right.
and then you would probably just have to rely on your javelins.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's true.
to do
Yeah.
7 points of
'cause-
damage.
And he has mobile now too, which I didn't know at
Yes.
first. So he can hit me and outrun me basically if you wanted to. Just engage.
Yeah. There's a
What's
few
it-
other things, but yes.
Yeah. I mean, what's it called? Ray of Frost. That's a cantrip.
Yes, sir.
God damn.
1d8. 1d8. It's better than Firebolt in my opinion. I would take it instantly.
Firebolt's 1d10 though, right?
It is 1d10, but it doesn't slow people down.
That is true. That is true.
You can literally like just fucking kite people with Rare Frost. It's so good. I love it. That's what saved Carlos's ass.
Right.
Blackguard Keandra when they were in the prison. I was like, wait, why is her speed down? I was like, oh, Zan hit her with the Rare Frost, so she could only move 20 feet.
And then also, what's it called? Yeah, there's a reason why being a warlock is so amazing. Fucking Eldritch Blast.
Fucking Eldritch Blast with her. What's it called? So she has. Here's what she has. She has Eldritch Blast with lethargy and with So it pushes them back and it puts their speed down by 10.
Yeah, it's so good. Like Eldritch Blast is the best cantrip in the game. In my opinion.
And then she gets the 20, use it twice in a row. I think when she hits like level 5 or something like that. Yeah, Tia is definitely a threat.
By the way,
like I said, you guys are the main characters. But yeah, what are you gonna say?
I wonder if I like fucked up something, because like when I bought that light armor, am I able to still use my magic thing on that? No, right? Because I have to be
you gotta be level 2.
No. I mean, I'm saying but I'm level 2. I can still use like
Bladesinger.
I can still use it on, because I remember I was reading and I was like, no, I think
maybe actually, and I'm gonna leave this up to you. It is up to you if you want to use mage armor and then use use the Bladesinger. Here's the thing: if you don't want to use mage armor, then it's actually better for you to just equip the armor, get it to 16, and then because mage armor doesn't stack. So you have to be unarmored to use mage armor on you.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, so at least it gives me like alternatives, which is good.
Yeah.
All right, so that's fine then. Yeah.
Because when you hit level 2, you're gonna have Blade Song. When you activate Blade Song, it's gonna activate your AC to 21 from your 17, and then yep. And then you can move up to 50 speed, and I think you have advantage on I forgot. I think like dexterity, like attacks and stuff.
A lot of things. I become God. Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty much.
And then with your shield, when you have 21, that means your AC brings you up to 26.
Yep.
I can't use a shield with Blade Song.
You can.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the shield spell.
Yes.
Sorry, I thought you meant a literal shield.
Yeah. He can't hold shield anyway with I mean good, but yeah, as, being a wizard. But yeah. The shield spell brings them up to 26, which is crazy. But yeah, blade singers are quite. The only thing is he's very squishy. That's it. Just to let you guys know, when you guys level up for the first 3 levels, take the max. You guys are gonna get the max HP.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, so I guess everybody is ready, right?
Yep.
You guys go along. So Tia looks.
I didn't hear the last part. What was it about max HP? What?
When you level up to level 2, you guys are gonna take the max HP. When you guys roll, usually you're supposed to roll a die to see how much HP you get. But in our games, I tell you guys to take the max HP because I'm not trying to hold back.
Okay, I got it.
In this game, for the first 3 levels, I want you to take the max HP. Then what's going to happen is, when you guys level up, when you guys hit level 4, if you guys roll below your average, you just take the average. That's it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's how I'm gonna do it. Because there's 3 of you guys. So yeah. All right. Did you guys want to say anything? Before you guys continue on?
Nope, I'm ready to head on.
All right. Second. So yeah, you guys continue to move up. All right. So let's go to the next map. Streets of Whiterun. You didn't take the potion, right? Let me give you that potion, Sandy.
Yep. You know what? I'm just gonna take the potion right now. Might as
Oh, okay,
well.
yeah, go ahead, give yourself. Yeah, so you're gonna be at max HP.
Yep.
All right. Let me know you guys are on the map.
I'm
Come
on the
on.
map.
From far away in the distance, you see a bunch of orcs. They seem to be praying to. Oh God, it's not showing up again. Oh wait, 1 second. I'm gonna fix this. Damn it. Does this one show up? That one doesn't show up either. I'm not sure why this thing ain't showing up. Maybe it needs to be like a web BP or something, but I don't got time to mess around with that. I got a game to play. So you guys see a orc ritual as they're standing around. And they seem to be chanting. Who has Orcish, by the way? I need my players. Who has Orcish?
Nope.
We can.
I know some of you guys have Orcish.
Yeah, I have Orcish. I can listen to orc languages.
Absolutely. Perfect. So you hear them, and they seem to be saying, at first, and it says, feed the blood of the young one, so that we may summon our weapon to fight the main enemy, who has thrown us away from our homes, Grumpsh. May the blood of the young satisfy our god, Grumpsh.
And I tell this to the party that they're about to sacrifice her for a weapon to drive some enemy from their homeland.
It says Grumpsh. And you give me a history check. Specifically you, Sandy.
Oh boy. Oh!
Nice. All right.
Man of
So,
history.
you know Grumpsh. He's a patron of the orc race. The greater god. He is named the He Who Never Sleeps, for he was said to never tire. He is their main god, who drives them for battle and war, a chaotic evil god. I'm assuming you say this to the group?
Yeah. I just tell them about the god they're worshiping right now.
Absolutely. Perfect. What do you guys say?
Well, we should move fast before they kill her.
So, what do you guys want to do? They don't notice your presence. Tia looks for you guys for any type of strategy, guidance, or anything. What are you guys going to do?
Well,
Go
we can
ahead.
sneak her around to get close enough to them. And then we can focus on energy on one. We can surprise attack one of them to see if we can knock him out and then attack the other two. All of us attack the same orc.
Still doesn't show up.
Are we
Need
going
to
to be able to?
prioritize keeping
Yeah.
the girls safe.
Can we even
Right.
sneak there?
Well, there's a lot of trees, a lot of bushes, and they're really focused on praying right now. They're really distracted.
Well, hopefully that bridge won't be noisy when we go on it.
Good eye. Good eye, Cypher.
I can't make that jump. Okay.
You could potentially make it with a you're gonna have to give me a
I'm not even gonna try it.
Come
I get
on.
swamped down the river and end up with the goblins again.
Benvolio sees you. The brute.
Well. I say we try to sneak around and see if we can get them behind them. Of course, it doesn't. It looks like they're still worshiping, so they're gonna sacrifice her soon, but not yet. We can catch one of the orcs off guard and really, pounce on him.
Can I walk a little bit up to this bridge?
You may actually, my friend. Go ahead.
And then as I get to it, I want to investigate it.
Yes, you do see that there is pretty not the sturdiest of bridges. And you do see as you look down and you get on your knees that it does look like the wood may snap at any given moment if you don't tread carefully along the bridge.
After I noticed that, I kind of go back. I say that bridge is not exactly very sturdy. I wouldn't be surprised if, beyond making noise, it breaks with some of us on it. We're not too careful.
Look like there is a place where if one person crossed, they would be able to attach a rope.
That is correct.
All right.
Is that what you want to do?
So I've got 50 feet of rope, and I have proficiency in woodworking, like wood carving and
Okay.
masonry. So in general, I assume I would be able to instruct somebody on where to tie the rope on the other side that could make it easier for us to cross.
Okay. Who do you want that person to be?
Um,
I'll let you talk amongst yourselves over it.
So, Zeno, what, if I give you some rope, would you be able to cross this bridge to secure it, so the rest of us will be able to cross without risking falling into the water?
I'm assuming I have to roll to cross this bridge, but what would I roll for that as I'm crossing?
You're gonna roll a dexterity ability check, my friend.
Yeah, I think I could do this.
Alright, so what you need to do is cross. I'm gonna hold the end on my side, and then you're gonna secure it. I'll secure mine, and that's gonna give us something to hold on to, so even if a board falls, we don't go with it.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, so I hand him the rope.
Perfect.
Before I go around, I tied a rope around my waist just in case.
Alright. And I've wrap it around one of these posts and help secure it myself.
Yeah.
Hold on to it as well.
All right. So who's you're just crossing right now, Sandy? Is that correct?
Yep, gonna be crossing.
All right.
I just watch silently.
Let me see if this pops up.
Get onto the edge right
Does it
here.
pop up? No, it still doesn't pop up. Never mind. You guys can close out of that. I'm not sure what the hell this thing popped up, but yeah, it is what it is. I'll just post the images in the chat later. All right. So, give me a dexterity check.
Fail on the first try.
Come on.
Oh,
You got
I knew
lucky.
it.
You got lucky. Did you want to use lucky?
I do. I'll use lucky.
Go ahead, use lucky.
I don't want to, but I don't have a choice.
I'm sure you'll get a better roll this time.
I get a 1.
Nah, no way, right? Impossible.
That enough?
It's better.
You continue to make your way slightly. You start to hear little cracks and stuff. It's not, you're treading very slowly over it, but you do notice that you almost felt as if you didn't keep your balance, your foot is going to go through the rotten wood at any moment. But you managed to pick yourself up and not make that crack and almost cross the bridge. Please give me another dexterity check as you're halfway.
Can I do another lucky?
You absolutely can do another lucky. Please give that to me.
Attaboy.
There you go. You
God
managed to
damn.
make it over. Seemingly. All right. Please tell me what exactly you're doing again.
I'm gonna take the rope that's tied around my waist and then tie it around the post, just like Greystone did.
Yeah, so
Absolutely,
we're
go ahead and
gonna
do it.
secure it so that it gives us something to kind of take our weight off the boards as we
Yeah,
cross.
absolutely. You guys are going to cross around here while holding onto that rope. Is that right?
Yep.
All right. So I want everybody to, as you guys make your way, go ahead and give me a roll for with dexterity checks at advantage. No, not you, Zeno. You made it across.
Yep.
Yeah, I would be doing this. All right, so
Nice.
Nice. Cypher, you make it over quite easily. Nice. Beedrick, you make it over easily as well. Next up we're going to do an ability check for Tia. Lovely. She also rolls a 15 and she makes it over with ease. As you guys trail along on the side, holding onto the rope. All right, the orcs haven't noticed your presence. What do you guys do?
I was thinking we can maybe move like here, I guess, or somewhere like here, and we could try to ambush one of them to get a jump on one of them.
Well,
I see 3.
I'm not going to be able to do much sneaking in my armor, so it may be best if I take the rear on this one.
All right.
Probably better for me to go up there, and since I can attack from the distance, I'm not very noisy.
All right. I'll try to sneak around then from the bomb here.
Then give the signal, and I'll get the girl to safety.
Actually, make that your priority if you can. We'll try to hold off the orcs, and you try to grab the girl and protect her.
Hey,
I guess I'll follow along with Zeno then.
So we're like right here.
As you guys get closer, Zeno, you see a small war chief who looks around. This is what he looks like. And he appears and he starts chanting as well. And he's standing on this little cliff area right here. Doesn't seem to notice you.
I look at Cypherus and I say, "Well, do you think you'll have the advantage from attacking from up here? You'll be fine."
Well, it's going to be hard to hit. Then I kind of gauge my distance. Can definitely hit
So as you two,
one in front of
only
us.
you two,
Yeah.
I want you two to roll me a stealth check with advantage, please.
Okay.
Lovely. Awesome, awesome. All right. So the first strike of whatever you guys do would be at advantage towards the orcs.
Let me see. I'm assuming we're like on like a a hill, and I will have to kind of like slide down this entrance right here, right?
That is correct, sir.
Okay.
And I can attack anything I see with my vision, right? From here, or is the tree obscuring me?
Yes, you
Okay,
do.
good.
You do have that.
Yeah.
So the orcs would have to climb up around this entryway. So once they get to this spot, they can't just jump over. They're gonna have to climb up a little bit to reach you guys.
All right, so you said my attack will have advantage from here.
Yes.
Got it.
My attack would be just a normal attack because I would be at
Just make
disadvantage
it a normal
normally.
attack. Exactly. Please.
Yeah.
Just give it to me with a normal attack.
Yeah. All right.
What do
You
you guys
want-
tell Tia before you start? Do you want her to do anything?
She has
Okay,
Eldritch
good.
Blast. Tell her to attack this orc specifically right here.
Okay. What is
We're all
your-
gonna attack one.
so
Yeah.
Tia,
Tia kind of perks up and she looks at you.
I'm gonna need you to
Yes.
provide some cover for me. I'm going to, as soon as the battle starts, I'm gonna dash in and I'm gonna grab the girl and get her to safety. Need you to
Oh.
keep those orcs off my back.
I'll do so, Baratrick. You can
Aye.
count on me.
When they give the signal, that's when we go.
Absolutely.
All right. And I look at Cypherus and I whisper, "You ready?"
I'm ready. I'll go
All
and
right.
attack it with my frost blasts, the one in front of us, and
All
then.
right.
Yep.
I was
Are
gonna
you
say
ready,
finish.
Zeno?
All right. So I kind of move out cover slightly, and then I pull out a javelin and I launch it at that orc that I
Where are
targeted.
you moving to?
I'm gonna move out right here.
All right. So go ahead and go ahead and roll for me.
All right. Oh, I have no idea why I did that.
I mean, it's still gonna do it. So I'm gonna take that as a hit as you.
Oh, I
I'm
rolled
gonna
it.
take that.
Yeah,
you
roll
roll-
disadvantage.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's gonna be a solid hit. It's a hit anyway.
Oh god damn,
as you
max
roll on that.
damage.
Yeah. As you pierce this orc right here, it kind of just like right in the middle of his chanting, it goes straight and it pierces his shoulder. Cypher, you're up next. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna go and fire Frost Blast at it. Ray of Frost.
All right, go ahead and give it to me. At advantage, please. Nice. You completely sear. And yeah, this orc. Is that enough to kill him? Oh, he is on the edge of death right now. All right. Beatrick, what are you doing?
All right. Quick question. For the sanctuary spell, if I cast it on myself and pick Mingy up, will she be subject to the sanctuary, or am I going to have
it
to?
is within the vicinity of you. So if they try to slash at you, yes, it will radiate off of you. So yeah.
So I take the dash
To
action.
do that.
I'm going to take the dash action, which should give me enough to get to Mingy. Yep, just
Absolutely.
enough.
I'll give you an object interaction on top of that.
And so I pick Mingy up and shout a power word in Dwarvish to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Excellent, excellent. So here you go. She is now attached to you. So if you run or anything, she is now going to follow you.
All right.
All right. So right as you do this, a bunch of orcs, they seemingly look at the chaotic situation and they shout. They shout with such ferocity. Intruders! Ah! And the main orc, he shouts right here. He's shouting in common, by the way. Kill them all! Do not let them take the girl! All right. So then Tia then fires off. Who do you want her to fire off an Eldritch Blast at, Matt?
Finish off. Actually, finish off the orc that Zeno and Cypher attacked.
Not the orc next to you. It'll get an opportunity to attack, and she could probably push it away.
Okay, that's true. She's got repelling blast. So yeah, hit the one next to me then.
Okay. She goes. She doesn't attack with advantage. That was only for Cypher and Zeno. So she does attack with her. Oh wait, she's blocked by a wall. Let me put her up a little. There we go. But unfortunately, it misses and hits the ground. All right, so we're all gonna roll for initiative. This is gonna be a. Oh, nice, Matt. Nicely done, sir. And this is gonna be a boss fight, so we're gonna put on some boss music, baby. Let us go. You guys notice that the main orc is just screaming out. He doesn't seem to be taking out any weapon or making any hit. Like he's just simply commanding his units to attack you guys. All right, Beatrick, you're up.
All right. Any penalties for moving while carrying the girl?
Half your speed. No, she is small enough to carry with your big muscular arms. So yes, no penalty for carrying the small child.
So we're gonna take the dash action again.
Okay, this guy might swing. Like he has to roll sanctuary against sanctuaries. That's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. As he tries to hit you. So let me move him back a little bit. Oh, hold on. Let me, cause like, yeah. I'm assuming you're trying to throw her up there, and
just trying to position her behind me rather than.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I don't know why it does that. That's hilarious, though. I thought it would do that. So let me go ahead and fix that really quick. That's hilarious. Let me get 1 second. So there we go.
Gotta love that token attacher.
Oh yeah. So let me see. This guy, he tries to hit you. He's not gonna run up. I gotta
Yeah.
take this because VDQL won't let me.
Gotcha.
I gotta
Yeah.
take it off. I can take it off. I think I'm gonna take that off later, but. Oh God! Matt, you take. Oh man, you take 10 points of slashing damage, my friend.
Oh, he got past Sanctuary and still
Oh yes.
and still
no,
hit
no,
me.
No. So what is Sanctuary again? It is
Sanctuary, you got to do a Wisdom saving throw, DC 12.
DC 12. Is it at disadvantage or just normal?
Just normal.
All right, so let's see. Ah, yes, he rolled a 15.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
And then he rolled over 17 because I don't have my shield equipped, so I could carry the girl.
Yes, sir. He rolled
All
over
right,
17.
and I take.
Yes, sir.
You said I take 10 damage.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Up.
All right. All right. Next up, anything else on your turn?
Had 5 more feet of movement, so I'm gonna.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll step up there and we'll keep the girl safe.
Absolutely. So,
All right.
next up is the orc on the other side. He lets out a roar. And he starts charging towards you guys. And he's gonna stop right there. Next up is Tia. Where's your token, Matt? Is it underneath?
I'm just north of Tia.
Okay, yeah, you can move. You can move. I'll move Mingy up a bit.
Okay.
So Mingy then charges. I mean, not Mingy. Sorry, Mingy. Tia then charges the. I was like, wait, what? So Tia, she takes out another Eldritch Blast, and she attacks this orc right here. And is that going to hit? Unfortunately, it's a miss. She rolls a 12. And that's going to be the end of her turn. Next up, Cypher, you're up.
All right. I see that orc from earlier, he's almost dead. At least as far as I can make out. I want to try to just finish him, so I'm going to fire another ray of frost from here.
Go for it, my man. Unfortunately, just not enough.
That's just not enough. All right. Well, I have my turn. I'm just going to stay at this spot. Yep.
Absolutely. Zeno, you are up.
I'm gonna aim at the same orc that was injured before, and I'm gonna throw a hand axe at him.
Go for it.
Why is it still rolling at disadvantage?
Because it's further than where it should.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry,
only
I
a
forgot.
20 foot range on those axes.
You're right. No, I completely forgot.
Yep. And the axe goes wide and it misses the individual.
I'm gonna stay put right here.
Okay. Next up is the orc south. He then runs. And he makes a dash. And he's about to climb up and try to get towards you two. And that is going to end his turn. And then next up, the final orc who slashed you in the back, Beatrick. He then tries to make a mad dash towards you as well. And he stops right there. Beatrick, it's now your turn.
Tia, if you can, fight back towards the bridge. We might be able to bottleneck them there. So I'm gonna keep trying to carry the girl to safety.
Okay, I'll carry her with you. So.
All right.
Where you headed?
All right.
All right. Is that it for your turn?
That's it
Did
for
you want to
me.
heal up? Did you want to heal up or anything?
I got no healing.
Oh, no cure wounds?
No, I used my last spell slot to cast Sanctuary.
Oh, damn. Okay. Level 1, guys.
Yeah.
Welcome to it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because I had to use 1 healing wounds after the wolf fight. So.
All right, next up is the orc. At the bottom, he then tries to trail up and he uses... Yeah, that's going to be just enough. And he stops right in front of you, Zeno. And he gets ready to prepare for a strike. And it's going to end his turn. Next up is Tia. Tia then looks. And she then takes out her double-bladed longsword. And she... Let me go ahead. 1 second. All right. Hold on 1 second. She is now going to get ready to strike. Where is that? Ah, there we go. There we go. So she is in now. If you hover over her thing, you'll see a little animation that she's doing. These are what her swords look like. If you hover over her token.
Yep.
She drops down and tries to slash the beast with her 2 weapons. Right. Goes wide, and she does another longsword with her offhand weapon. Oh! Oh, wow! So she misses the first, but she goes for the next strike. And she manages to, in one fell swoop with the measured strikes, she kills the orc straight in front of her. Blood dashes around. Right, she rolled a crit on that one.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Which orc is that? That is this orc right here. He's just now dead. All right. Next up, Cypher, you're up.
All right. So I noticed like more orcs are coming to us, but I just feel like I'm not too worried about these two. I need to lower the numbers down there. So I'm just gonna focus on that ray, that one down there that I've been trying to kill. I fire another ray of frost.
Oh my God.
Oh! Ray of Frost just goes wide completely, unfortunately. Did you want to still stay in your position, or did you want to move back a bit, like where Beardrick is going? As you guys
no, I'm gonna. Well, no, I'm gonna stay right here.
All right, all right. Zeno,
My guy only hit me and just said, "Nah, I'm not gonna do anything for the rest of the day."
Hold on, is that the only person you hit today?
No, I hit the thing earlier for like 3 damage.
Okay, Benvolio. You hit Benvolio.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and I broke his nail.
All right. Go ahead.
All right.
Zeno.
I'm gonna rage. I am gonna rage, and I'm gonna target this orc that just climbed up to attack me. And I'm gonna swing my great sack at him.
Oh no, you made the other orc rage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on.
Because I had him targeted. That's why.
Yeah. So go ahead and give you back your. You don't want to give that to him. He's gonna get +2 on damage rolls.
Yeah. Let's not do that. Let me change it back to 1, then use it on myself. All right. Am I targeting myself? Yes. Okay. Since I can't use it on myself now. Let me see.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, it's run out.
Hold on, yeah, because the internal attribute, like you're gonna have to take a long rest in order to actually use it. So 1 second, I think oh, your other attribute, like so you know if you go to attributes, it actually has like rage and lucky on the front. Change that to 1. If you click on your character sheet, your attributes, you'll see lucky and you see rage.
Oh, okay, I see now.
Put that to 1.
Okay, now I can use it. Okay.
There you go.
Nice. All right, now I'm gonna target him, and I'm gonna swing my great axe at him.
Absolutely, go for it, my man. Ooh, nice. Woo! That is dude, damn it. You just completely pummel on top of this individual. What's Holy Shield, Matt? What's that, Matt?
Sorry, I accidentally hit mute. No, I didn't have an icon for Sanctuary, so I just popped that on there to keep track of it.
Gotcha. Yeah, no problem. All right. So, yes, you smack down. You do see the orc seem to almost wobble a bit from your blow. It does look like after one more strike, it is going to fall down. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's going to end my turn.
Absolutely. All right. Next up is the orc. He then tries to make a dash and he climbs up. Actually, no, he looks at his teammate who was just brutally killed by Tia, and he makes a dash towards her, and he uses his aggressive action. Yeah, actually, no, he doesn't need to. As a bonus action, the orc can move up to a hostile creature he can see, and he tries to attack her with his great axe. And it's not going to be enough as Tia just dances around his great axe to the side. All right. Next up is our good, friendly dwarf, Beadric. What are you doing?
I'm going to try to get Mengi to the other side of the river.
Absolutely. You're going to have to give me a dexterity check on that.
Yep.
With advantage, please. As you're
All
holding
right.
on, you have the girl one hand, and you're holding on with your right hand. Excellent. Perfect. You make it across. You make it past. Past the full amount. Yes. So go ahead and show me where you want her to be placed.
Yeah, we'll place her on the grass.
All right. So she reaches the grass in this patchy area, and you turn your head and you see. You don't seem to see the infighting, but as it's surrounded by trees, but you do hear grunts and yells of battle in the distance.
Don't you worry, little one. We're gonna keep you safe.
Yes, and she is unconscious and passed out.
All right. So that's where I end it.
All right. The orc looks at you, and he tries to make a great axe attempt against you. Hold on, what orc is this? Hold on, one sec. I'm deleting this from MidiQL. 1 second, I'm getting rid of the limit. The limit is stupid. It's not fucking working. That's why I got rid of the damn limit in our game. I was like, what the hell? Like, MidiQL is good, but sometimes it's fucking annoying. Mechanics. Where is it? Much short below. Misk. Where is? Range. Where are you? Mechanics. Check weapon range when attacking. No, thank you. Get rid of the shit. All right. Perfect. Now I can attack you. Not sure what's going on, but there we go. And that is going to be a solid hit for... how much HP you got? You take 5 points of damage, Zeno.
All right. Is that half or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's at half. I just showed you the little thing right here. It was 11, but because you're raging, you take only 5.
Yee.
And that is going to end that orc's turn. Next up is Tia, who is raging herself, and she takes 2 repeated swipes at this orc in front of her. Oh, and that one fails miserably. She goes for another swipe. She hits the orc. The orc takes 3 points of slashing damage with her offhand. All right. That is going to be the end of her turn. Next up, Cypher.
All right. I start getting annoyed. Duh. How can I not hit this damn thing from here? I've tried so many times.
That's my
But I'm gonna keep on persevering through. I'm gonna
Mhm.
try to blast it again.
Absolutely.
This time
go
it
for
has to work.
Oh,
You're trash.
You know what the definition of insanity is?
oh God! Unfortunately, it's just not you today, man. it just. How do you feel about this? How does Cypher
I'm-
feel?
I'm starting to just think like, there's no way I could be missing this much. Something clearly must have happened to me. I don't fight like this normally. Ugh.
Gonna
I
have
just
to
have
dock
my
your
turn.
pay when we get back.
I just ignore him.
This is your
All right.
origin story to becoming a disciple of the White Dragon, so that you improve your frost attacks.
All right, Zeno,
Yeah.
you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna keep attacking this orc in front of me and use my great axe and try to finish him off.
Absolutely, go for it, please.
Oh,
Oh, hold on a second.
oh boy.
Let's see what happens. Let's see. Is it the double ones? No double ones. All right, you're good.
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Absolutely. All right, perfect. Next up, the orc. Right. Tia tries to make a swipe at. Excuse me. At Tia. And is that a hit? And unfortunately, he misses Tia. Next up is the orc at the bottom, who I completely forgot about and has not been an initiative until now. He also tries to dash next to Tia, and he is going to attack her, not with advantage because he's not flanking. That's as far as he can move. And he fails completely. Let me see if he fails completely. Okay, he just misses. All right, Deirdrick, you're up.
I'm probably going to regret this. I'm going to cross back over to the other side.
Okay, give me a dexterity advantage, please.
Yeah.
You got this.
You managed to do so with ease.
All right.
All right.
I think that's it for me.
Oh, that's all your movement speed?
I'm going to at least plant myself here, just in case. Yeah.
All right, absolutely. So, next up is the orc next to Tia. He goes in for another. He tries to attack her with advantage and tries flanking her. And that is almost going to be a hit, but Tia manages to pull up a shield and block the blow. Just in the nick of time. As he rolled. God damn, he would have destroyed her almost.
Yep.
Oh God, brought her AC to 21, which is perfect. All right, next up is the orc next to you, Zeno. He tries to he just completely misses as you manage to repel his slashing damage against you. Next up is Tia, who is flanked. She'll last for a full turn, right? Or not until the start of your next. Oh, and so it'll start of her next turn. So yeah, it would
round,
be going
yeah.
away. It's actually until the start of her next turn. So maybe not this turn, but until next turn, right? Because I mean, technically she did it before her turn. I don't know how that works. I would have to.
It depends on the wording.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that she still has it. So do note for you guys, if you guys cast shield in the same round, you have it for that round until your next turn. Just a note. Just a note. All right, so Tia then goes in with repeated strikes. And see, so she attacks the first orc, who was damaged by you guys earlier with her longsword. Nice! And she is going to... She takes it and she thrusts it right into the neck of the beast. The orc just gurgles and he falls down dead.
She then turns around with her offhand weapon and tries to attack the other orc. But unfortunately, it goes wide as she misses. Cypher, you are up.
All right. Seeing as how that orc ran away, I just say, Zeno, you think you can handle this? And I think, maybe not. I should help him. So I decide, you know what, forget it. And I decide to fire Frost Blast at that orc in front. We need to get going
That's
soon.
a solid hit, and you end up killing the orc as he gets encased in ice.
Alright, and then after I do that, I'm gonna do my movements. Whoops, wrong one. So I'm just gonna say, let's go focus on helping the others. So I kind of like move over here, right next to Barrett. And I tell him, how did it go? And then, looks like you saved her.
Aye, the girl's safe, but I don't think I've got much fight left in me. You can see he's bleeding profusely from a large wound in his side.
Maybe we should retreat.
If they start to overwhelm, get across the bridge and we'll collapse it. They won't be able to cross quickly.
I don't see Tia around, though.
You
She
start
was
hearing
helping.
Yelling. Oh, sorry,
I mean, I
Matt.
hear her, but I don't see her.
You hear yelling and clashing of swords and an axe over in that direction.
She looks like she's fighting herself. And then I can do the rest of my movements. Yeah. So then I'll just go up here, see if I can see better. And I notice like, oh yeah.
You see her line of movement. You do see her, and you see this orc is dead, and this orc is dead, and she is fighting someone right in front of her.
Okay, and I just say, looks like she's been fighting them mostly on her own there. We better get help for her quick. She's killed a few already. Like, I end my turn right here.
Right, you guys do notice the orc, the captain orc, he gets completely peeved, and he drops down, and he takes out his axe, and he goes into quite a, a frenzy, and we're gonna raise him up, right there. And he looks like he's about to go and strike soon. And that is going to be, so next up, is that the end of your turn now, home?
That's right.
All right, Zeno, you are up.
I'm gonna drop down. I'm assuming it doesn't take any movement speed, just to like go to the edge and then drop down, right?
Yeah, no, that's right. No movement speed. You just drop down easily.
All right. Drop down here, and then I'm gonna go behind the orc in front of Tia, and I'm gonna flank the orc and attack with my great sword.
All right, go for it. Nice.
God damn.
Let's see this damage. Nice. And that is just enough. On top of that, to end the beast as you slash him from behind. Hold on 1 second, the thing messed up. And he completely dies. And next thing you know, Tia doesn't, and she's like focusing on the orc. That you see, she sees that the orc is about to pull up a nice big, like his axe, and he's about to slash on top of her. And before he could do so, you hear a grunt, and he falls down as he sees the sword. Like, how did you kill him? Please let me know. Sorry, not the sword or axe. How did you kill him?
I take my great axe, and then as I'm running towards him with a lot of rage, I take my axe and go clean across his head. So all that's left is the open of his neck.
Absolutely. So, all right. The other orc is now also in the fray. What are you guys going to do? The war chief seems to get ready to strike you guys. What's the plan?
I look at Tia and I ask her how she's doing, like,
Tia looks
health-wise.
at you. Don't see that she's like, she looks at you and Tia's like, I'm fine. I didn't get hit at all. Looks like Mingy's safe? Where's Badrick?
They're in the back. She's safe.
Good.
Well, at least I think she's safe. I saw.
She
Grace
turns
run
her
back.
gaze and she looks over to the left, and she's holding out two swords and she's looking at the orc. What do you guys want to do?
I say we take on the orc.
could escape if you want to. What is the plan? Matt, Cypher, yeah, Beadric, Cypher, what's the plan?
I say we make a fighting retreat to the bridge, where we can try to hold them off or retreat as the situation dictates.
I think that's probably for the best.
And we funnel him into just one narrow pass into the bridge.
Okay. All right. So let's see. The Orc War Chief is going up next. Well, you still have movement, Zeno. What are you gonna do?
We got 10 more feet left, I think.
Yeah.
No, 5 more feet.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move right next to her,
All
Tia.
right. Next up is the War Chief, and he's making a mad dash over here. All right. Beadric, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna, since Cypher's here, I'm gonna step up and shout to Tia and Zeno, "Get back to the bridge! We can hold them off there!" And then take my last 5, and there we go. That's me.
Absolutely. All right. This orc is dead. Removed from combat. This orc is dead. Removed from combat. Tia then hears your cries. And she's like, she does say to you, she gives you a nod that she understands what you said. And she makes a mad dash for the bridge as well, using the rest of her remaining speed right before she's about to cross it. And she will cross it soon. All right. Next up, Cypher, you're up.
All right. I also start making my mad dash across the bridge.
All right. Give me a dexterity check, please.
Okay. First, let me do the check.
Because you're gonna cross it completely, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
So, ability check. None.
All right, Cypher. As you make your way around here, you notice that you land on this individual. For some reason, you slipped up, and you're starting to hold on because your foot just slips and it breaks through the wood area. Please give me another dexterity check to see if you hang on or fall.
He's about to kill himself.
Oh,
Damn it, Timmy. Oh, you got a jinx it.
okay. Cypher, you are flying. Oh God. You are floating in the water, and the current is just pushing you along the shore, it's growing at a rapid speed. Tia then cries out, "Cypher, catch this!" And she throws out a rope.
Can I do it? Do I have to do a check to catch the rope?
Yes, you are gonna have to do a check. Please
All right.
give me a dexterity check, ability check. Nice. Okay.
There we go.
Oh God. I was about to say, dude. You guys are about to Cypher was about to be with Benvolio over there. Oh God, give me 1 second, please. That was great. That was perfect. All right. Let's see what we got here. It's okay. Where is that damn thing? Is it tucked in front? I can't seem to find it, but oh well. I think I got it. I am going to definitely bookmark this. Okay, don't have it. Whatever. All right, so you managed to hold on to the rope as you're clinging on to it, and you're just flying down, and Tia's trying to hold on to you as you're still in the middle of the area. All right, so Zeno, you are up.
I'm gonna make a mad dash.
All right, go for it.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you caught that rope now. Oh, God.
One of them had to work.
You're gonna lose your memory and join Benvolio's group.
I am so glad I made sure that she bought rope before she left. Oh God.
Shit.
All right. Anything? What else are you gonna do? You're gonna. Here's the thing. So you see Tia struggling, Zeno. I will give you an action to sort of help her start pulling Cypher to a safe area.
I will take that action and try to pull him to safe area.
All right. So please, are you gonna move like in this area right here as you start hanging on to her? Give me a strength check, please, with advantage.
Okay.
Perfect. You start reeling Cypher in onto the rocky area. He can't seem to make it up just yet. He's gonna need somebody to help him pull up, as this is like a 10-foot like slopey area.
I'm out of movement speed.
Yeah. So yeah, no, you're done for now. So next up is the War Chief. He is still making a dash. He stops right just before he's about to reach you, Beatrick. It is now your turn.
All right, give me a second to think this through.
Absolutely.
If I were you, I would just try to make it across first, and then maybe me or Tia can try to pull him out. Or unless you have the movement speed to pull him up and then get to safety, since you're the one at most risk right now.
Yeah. From where I am, would I actually have enough movement speed to get across the bridge?
What's your speed at?
I'm at 20. I'm at 25.
No, it is.
Yeah, so then I'm gonna have to do something on this side of the shore. Take a look at my inventory here. I only had the one thing of rope, and it's been used.
I do have rope. I don't know if yeah, I have rope.
All right. I'm gonna take a ready action to if the orc closes in on me because I can't get across the bridge, I'll ready action that if Thea, Zeno, and Cypher are able to make it across, I'll collapse it. I'll take out the post with my hammer.
Okay.
So that he can't follow them.
Okay. So that is your turn. All right. Tia is up next, and she is trying to pull Cypher in. Cypher, give me a let's see if you can climb. Give me a you're gonna have to give me a strength check on this one because you're nudging your fingers and you're trying to grab hold onto this muddy, murky side cliff to carry yourself up with one hand as you're holding onto the rope. Unfortunately, you try to reach up and you just slip. You go back quickly as you go back to quickly holding the rope with two hands. Unfortunately. Okay, so that's going to be the end of Tia's turn. Next up, your next Cypher.
Try to pull yourself up, right?
He's trying to pull himself up. What are you trying to do now?
Can I try to do another check to pull myself up?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's try another strength.
All right, nicely done. So you do manage to clutch on top of the mud. In between it. Right around here. Do you carry yourself up with the rest of your remaining movement? You'll be moving 15. You're going to move at 20 feet.
Yes, I will.
Give me 20 feet of movement, please. And do note that this orc is right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You said climbing up is going to be considered 20 feet, right?
Yes. No. Just you're going to be. You have 20 feet of movement left.
Oh, okay.
Yes, in general.
Oh, well then. Okay, well. Boom. Then. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to just stand right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna just be like, hey, thanks for the help. Sorry about that. Ah.
Zeno, you are up.
Let me ask a question. If I were to pick somebody up, like I'm still moving at half movement speed, right?
Yes, and if you're picking someone up, these are all grown adults, so
Oh, you're right.
they're
Okay.
going to be at disadvantage on the dexterity check across this bridge.
I will try to make it across the bridge, just
Okay,
empty-handed.
absolutely.
So what? So that's a
Dexterity check, please, with advantage.
all right with advantage.
Nice. You managed to do so quite easily. Please move where you need to move.
Now that's not my action. That's just me moving across, right?
You dash. That's a dash. That's 40 feet.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I have a couple of feet left.
Yep.
I'll sit right here,
Okay.
and then I'll end my turn.
All right. So next up is the orc leader. He makes a dash straight next to you, Bandrick. And
All right.
He raises his axe. And
So,
right before he's about to raise his axe, you all hear something before you can even make your ready action.
Okay.
You start feeling a blizzard and a roar past your frostbitten ears. It sweeps up around the trees, right next to the orc leader. The earth rumbles around you. In some trick of the snow would seem as though the grass is moving as it calmly places its feet down, its claws. Enormous wings stretch out, shaking, packed flicks around in gusts. And now 2 cold, curious eyes stare at you, Beatrick.
I'll meet the dragon's gaze.
The orc, you do see, he also looks at the dragon as he almost attempts to slash you. He then stumbles back and backs away. And he carries on and he completely runs into the woods, making a dashing escape amongst the trees. The dragon then turns around and looks strictly at you three. You guys notice Tia. She looks and there's a fire in her eyes. And she says, "You. It's you. It's you!" And before you guys can even react to her, the tears are trickling down her eyes at a fierce rate. Her commonly small, perched lips open wide with a ferocity that you cannot believe. And the bloodshot red eyes charges as she jumps towards the dragon and tries to strike it. She manages to hit the beast, piercing it for 7 damage. The dragon then screams out. What are you guys doing at this moment?
I'm just staring at it from the other side.
I'm gonna fuck off. Yeah, I mean, I'm still
Zeno!
trying to go across the bridge.
Zeno, get the girl to safety. I'll get Tia.
Alright. So, I'm trying to grab the girl that's unconscious.
All right, so let me roll. Okay, so all right,
Can
the
I-
dragon is actually going to be. Go ahead. No, the dragon is going to go up next. It then looks at Tia and makes 3 repeated strikes against her, 2 with a claw and 1 with a bite. Oh,
About to get
actually,
killed.
Oof. Oof. This is tail bite. Oof. Oh God. All right.
You know that's
So-
good when you hear all that going on.
He landed every single attack. So, as she made a dash, and she slashes the dragon with a maddening rage which cannot be extinguished. She took out her 2 long swords and she slashed it. But then the dragon hits her with 3 non-stop consecutive blows. One with a claw attack that shreds through her armor, puncturing her side. Another claw attack which cuts through her leg, with blood bursting out from her side. The dragon then swings around in a circle and bashes her with its tail whip. Tia then flies across the map into a tree right above, like she flies right over you, Cypher, and lands and hits the tree. You see blood spurt from her mouth as the young elf falls to the floor. She is unconscious. What do you guys do?
I yelled to the other 2 on the other side of the bridge, pick her up and let's get out of here.
Oh, Cypher, I'll get her.
Right. So
All
Cypher,
right.
you can move your speed. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go move away. You know.
Wait, are you gonna pick her up, or are you just gonna fuck off?
No, I thought he said. Yeah, no, he said he's gonna pick her up, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
who's picking
Yeah.
up?
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Beredrick.
All right, bitch. Cypher, give me a dexterity check, please, with advantage.
Falls back into a river.
All right, let's see what happens. No, it's with advantage. Should be fine.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good. So you completely make it over. You do hear the dragon.
All right. Well,
You do have dash, so you can move as much, yeah.
All right, Matt, you are now up. What are you doing with the rest of your speed?
What's the
So 20 feet. So you
if
got
I
50
if
feet.
if I grab, because I'm not gonna be able to make it across the bridge if I get her too.
Mhm.
What's the chances we can survive if we dive into the river willingly? And I'm conscious, but trying to keep her safe.
That is going to be some checks right there. It is very possible. I'm not going to tell you the chance of percentage of survival, but there will be some checks to see if you avoid certain rocks and stuff.
Well, it's gonna be better than facing the dragon.
Okay.
All So, I grab hold of Tia and use the last of my movement to dive in.
All right. So you're diving in, and you're getting swept away. Give me a dexterity check, please. As your back is starting to hit certain things, you still manage to, hold on to the girl. Nice. So you're able to shield her. Matt, you are about to hit the back of this right here, and you see a small branch that you could probably cling onto. Do you want to grab it? Sticking out from the cliffside.
I'll make the
One
attempt.
All right, please do so. Give me a strength check, please. Fortunately, you slip, and you are getting swept away still, bashing down. You guys don't know what's going on, but you just see Beadric, and he's holding on to Tia, and they get swept off the map. The dragon then looks, and it flies down towards the bridge right in front of it, and it prepares a blast of icy, cold breath. And right when it's about to attack you, Cypher, it looks at you, and it stares with its cold eyes, and its eyes go wide, and it peers up to the sky. And instead of that icy breath that you just almost felt emanating from its mouth, it then starts flapping its wings, and it starts to take flight. You put your hands up to shield away from the cold gust of wind from the dragon, and it is now flying off into the distance, south.
Sorry about the rope.
All right. So, what are you guys gonna? I'll let you know of your fate in a second, Matt.
That's all right.
You and Tia. Cypher and Zeno, what are you guys doing?
We
I
need to
tell
try
some-
to.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
what were you
you go first.
I was gonna say, well, we got the girl. She's awake, and now we can keep her safe. But I think we should at least try see if we can find Greystone and Tia.
Yeah, we should try to. That dragon's gone. I don't know why, but we're lucky.
But we can't venture out too far. If things get too dangerous, our main objective is to keep this girl safe and return her back.
I agree. Hopefully they'll be fine, but otherwise they're gonna have to handle themselves if it's too risky.
All right. Nice, nice. So we are going to go back to the main map. Quite an event. All right. So let me know when you guys are on the world map.
I'm on it.
All right. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Now I'm on it now.
Awesome, awesome. So let me put Mingy on it as well. So actually, nah, fuck Mingy. You guys have her. All right. So, Cypher and Zeno, you're not quite sure. There doesn't seem to be any trucks. Do you guys want to just continue to follow the path where the river is flowing to?
Right, we're gonna follow the river going down downstream.
Okay.
Right.
Beatrick, you're not sure. Give me a Constitution check, please. All right, because you have 1 HP left. So, and give me a Strength check, please. Perfect, perfect. So after a while, you do manage to grab onto a branch, as you do notice that they're, right before you almost fall off one of the waterfalls that you were about to approach. You manage to grab on in one last desperate attempt onto a cliffside, and you manage to bring Tia. And when you look at the state of her, she does look like her arm is broken. You do see a couple of fractured. You start to feel there does seem to feel like a little fractured ribs on her. What else? What did you want to do? You do seem like you trailed far away from the group.
Well, first thing to do is, since we're on a bank, I'm going to try to do triage as best I can on both our wounds. Because I'm badly wounded, she's badly wounded, so I'm going to try to help her as much as I can before kind of succumbing to a long rest. Because I'm tapped out of magic, but if I do get a chance for a long rest, I'll kind of prepare some new spells.
Absolutely. So I'll give you a long rest.
Okay.
Yep. And you guys take a long rest too, as you guys are looking for them. And I want Zeno and Cypher. I want you both to give me a survival check, and please give it to me with disadvantage, since there's no really tracking way to really track where he picked up and trailed off to.
Did I do the long rest first or the survival?
Long rest first, please.
Okay, long rest. Okay. And then let me roll. Oof.
Unfortunately, you guys don't seem to find the two individuals who are out there. What
I'm
do you
almost
guys want
done.
to do?
I'm prepping my spells here.
Absolutely. Go ahead. What do you guys do? Did you guys
I
want to
just-
make it back to bring Mingy back, or what?
Um,
You've lost the
So-
trail. It's gone cold.
I say there's no more point in looking. We might as well head back. Hopefully they made it out, but we can't keep looking with no trace. Also, this girl is with us.
I say we give it one more shot and then see what happens. And if we can't find them, then I agree we'll head back and we'll come back for them later.
All right, give me another check at disadvantage. I will allow
Survival
it.
check.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Alright.
Both of you, disadvantage.
Oh,
Unfortunately, you two don't seem to find any trails of the missing two individuals.
It's no use. Unfortunately, sometimes these things happen. A pity, but we can only hope for the best. If this girl wasn't with us, I would look for them even more, but we're just going to have to assume they didn't make it. And move on for now.
I'm gonna come back for them. I agree. We should head back to the village to at least deliver the girl. Well, I'm coming back for them.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. So what I want you guys to do, I'm gonna make this little map available. 1 sec. I only want you, Nahum, and Sandy to click on this map. You guys should see it. It's to say night. You guys see it?
No?
Let's see what.
Foundry night. Look at the scenes at the top, please.
Oh, wait, I have it. I think I have the scenes
Yes.
like minimized.
Town
There we
Green
go.
Night is what it's
All right.
called. Do you see it?
That's just loading
Sandy?
up.
Sandy, do you see it?
Found green light. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So,
It's just loading up right now for me too.
okay. 1 second. All right. Good. All right. Well, that's going on, Matt. You are with. What are you doing with Tia? All right now.
All right.
You guys what? Because you took a little long rest. So you guys like at a fire, and you're
Yeah,
telling her
so
what's
so
going on.
I've got a fire. I tore up the traveling clothes I had to make some bandages to get her bandaged up. She said she had broken ribs. So I
Mhm.
did triage stuff, and I've kind of reset my spells so that I actually have some, cure wounds, purify food and drink, basic
Awesome.
hospital type stuff.
All right, and she does have some food on her inventory as well. As you check her pockets, she does have certain things like a flask and all that as well. So you are able
Yeah.
to, feed her. And she is still unconscious, even though if you try to still heal her, she is still unconscious, unfortunately.
Sure. Yeah, I'll expend as much curing magic as I need to get her stabilized, and then, I'll make sure our food is safe, and then
Absolutely.
keep trying to get her nursed back to health.
Perfect. All right, so we go back to town, to town at night, and you guys are there, right? Now, the map loaded up. Sandy, Nahum.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So you guys do see Lenine Graywin. She runs up to you and she says, "Oh, my Mingy! Oh my god, thank you so much. Mingy. And you guys start to see Mingy. She starts shaking her a little bit, and Mingy kind of perks her head up, and she calls out to her mother, and they just hug. And you see Lenine, and she looks at you, and she says, "What happened to the other two?
They got lost.
Are they all right?"
We don't know, but we plan on going back to search for them.
Hopefully they made it. The mission was a lot more dangerous than we expected.
Thank you guys so much. Here, as promised, the 460 gold. Here, take it, please. And she hands it to you two.
I just tell Zito, well, for now, we should just split it between us. And if those two have survived, then we can give them their cut.
Well, Tia doesn't want any gold, so it'll be split three-way. But I'm gonna
True.
keep on to the dwarf's gold, and I'm gonna give it to him when I see him. So I'll give you your cut.
Fair enough.
All right, so then Lenine then goes back.
153.3.
Yeah, Ninja goes back. Yeah, 460 divided by, you guys each
By-
get what, 100?
It's 153.3. So
Split it between 3 people? 460 gold?
yeah, divide by 3 people.
Oh, dang, I thought it
153.3.
was, wait, what?
What?
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
math's
guess
right.
so. Yeah,
Yeah, math's right.
Oh, shit.
So
I thought it was
you
quite
want-
even on that, but nope, it's not even. All right.
So how
I
you
fucked
want
that up.
so like what 154, 153? Which one?
That's 153. Yeah.
Sure.
If it was
Keep
if
us
the
on that
decimal
1
was
gold,
higher.
huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the decimal was a little bit higher. Or I could do it this way. You guys split it up and you guys get 143 gold and 33 silver. That makes more sense. Well, not 33
33.
silver. Not 33 silver. It'll be like 33 copper or whatever.
Oh no.
I'll just take the 153 gold.
Yeah. Okay, so
All
yeah,
right.
Laninja goes back and you guys see her. She trails off along with Mingy.
Wait, so how much gold did I get again? It was 153?
153.
Yes,
153.
got it,
Everybody's
got it.
153.
All right. And I'm holding on to Greystone's gold.
Okay, Matt.
Yes,
all
sir.
right. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna try to head back to the Fandolin with?
Yeah, I was just. Yeah, is she stable enough to move at this
She is
point?
not. You're gonna have to carry her back.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. Like if I try to carry her.
Oh,
or,
yes, sir.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. You just
so,
look like you examine her body. Most of the wounds that you have done have closed up and have healed.
Gotcha. Okay, so I've got. I still have my woodworking tools on me, so I'm gonna craft a litter sled thing that I
Alright,
can
nice.
put her
Yeah,
body on,
Take some of the wood. Yep.
and I'll begin trekking back towards town.
All right. To see how fast you do that, can you please click on that leather tool to see how fast you and do that with advantage, please. I think you could do that with advantage, or just roll twice.
Sure.
See how long it takes for you to do so. And you two guys, what are you guys doing? You guys notice that the Stonehill Inn is open.
I mean, I go in it.
Yeah, I was
Perfect.
gonna,
You are able to do that, and you do so with advantage, and you are able to, in a certain amount of time, you do so with haste, and you manage to build this sled in no time at all. And you are tricking your way as you take the rope and place it over you, and you have your 2 hands on the rope. You're carrying the unconscious Tia back to Fandolin.
Alrighty.
yeah, I'm gonna go into the inn.
Okay, so yeah, guys, you guys can move. Go ahead and move. And you guys are good. So as you guys make it around right there, Zeno, you see a guy, he looks at you and he's like, what happened?
Why do you want to know?
Oh, whoa, calm down a second. Listen, I'm just a friendly face over here. I heard, the name's Jack. Jack Toejam.
Jack Toe Jam.
Yes, there is. It's Toejam. Sorry. Not Toejam. Toejam.
Toe Jim.
Thank you.
That's right. I done told him. I told him all about you.
Toejam. Yes. Seems that these people around here seems to get my name mixed up all the time with Toejam and Toejam. It's Toejam. But yes, Jack Toejam at your service. I see you guys have been looking a little worse for wear. How about you wanna buy something?
Why what?
I don't know, anything. What are you looking for?
Well, if you got something that can make me feel a little better, that'll be a good start.
Or, an even better suggestion, how about you bring me a little something from any monster that you kill, and I'll give you a little something in return.
Any monster?
Any monster. You skin them, I take them.
Okay.
Nice. Doing business with you. And he looks over to the side at the silver-haired man. Well, you gonna say anything?
No.
I
Not
see
interested.
Your friend here is a little bit of a... He's got something up his ass, but I'll ignore it. and he goes back into the corner next to the town master's hall. All
What a-
right, you guys.
What a weirdo.
All right, so you guys make your way back to the inn, right?
Yep.
Okay, Matt, I'm going to transfer you, but you're here, but you're not here yet. You're still
Yeah.
trucking your way with Tia, the unconscious Tia.
Oh.
And so yeah, as soon as you guys get in, hold on real quick. Let me move. You guys are not here yet. So yep. There we go. Let me move. All right. So yeah, you guys see Toblin. He's looking. He's like, hold on 1 second. Let me turn off the world map music and let me put Matt and everybody. Everybody's on this map right here. And so Toblin's like, what happened? Where's the other two?
Don't know.
We lost them.
You lost them? What? Did you at least save Mingy?
Yes, we were able to save her.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God. We saw that big ass dragon jump over Fandolin about a good few hours ago. We thought you guys were in the whole midst of that. It came headed your way.
Oh, we were.
What?
That's how we got separated.
You guys sold the beast?
Yep. Fought against it.
You fought what the? There ain't no way you fought that dragon and lived to tell the tale, my man.
Yes, we did.
Oh my. All right, Harbin can't just do nothing about this. He gotta do something. Come on, damn it! I don't even know if I should bring my kid over here now with my wife. Oh, God damn it! Listen, I know you fellas need a place to stay, and you guys have been helping out. I'll let you stay here for half the price tonight. 1 silver
Much
piece.
appreciated.
Sounds
Much
good.
appreciated. Yep.
I'll take you up on your offer.
All right. So go ahead and subtract 1 gold and add 99 silver pieces to your. Is it 99 silver pieces or is it just 9 silver pieces, Matt? I forgot currency.
I think we saw that it's 10 silver makes a gold.
Okay, so go ahead and subtract 1 gold and put 9 silver pieces in your inventory for the both of you.
I have a silver piece, so I'm gonna just give it to him. 1.
Oh, you have a silver piece? All right, cool.
Remember from the goblin?
Yeah. Nice.
Yep.
All right.
So I'm just gonna give him.
Now, home, go ahead and do the same. Subtract 1 gold piece and add 99 silver pieces on there. All right. No, 9 silver pieces. I'll do it. 9 silver piece. There we go. All right. So after a while, what do you guys want to do? Did you guys want to just like wait around to see if your companion shows up?
I'm gonna wait around because I believe that that they're strong enough to make it back. That they're not dead.
All right, Matt.
I'll wait around.
All right, after around seemingly 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours after you built the sled, and you truck the next 5 miles. 7 miles. You tread a little bit distance off from where you guys were. You make it back to Fandolin. It is now nighttime. And you hear the crickets chirping, and it does seem very quiet in here. Where do you go?
We're gonna make our way back to the inn since that seems to
Alright.
be most likely place for a bed for Tia.
Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna move her towards the end as well, and you do the same. Move your hero token as well, my friend. And all right, so you guys hear a little something outside the inn, and you guys see the door. How do you open the door, Matt? You just kick it open?
I open it casually, and I've got kind of Tia on my back as I walk in.
All right, yeah, go ahead and so you guys look around, and as you guys are waiting around, you guys see your friendly dwarf Beardrick holding an unconscious Tia in her hands.
Hey, Drick, I knew you would make it back.
Of course I will. You've never met a dwarf, have you?
Well, now I have.
You guys see Toblin. What do you say first, Cypher?
I just look and I just say, impressive. It's good to see you survived.
Goblin, I'll need a bed for this lass here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I'll go ahead and put it in the first room on our other side. I was telling these individuals over here that yeah, you guys could stay for 1 silver piece. Honestly, for helping out with the village and everything, we really appreciate it.
Much obliged, and any cost incurred for keeping the lass safe, you can put that on my tab too.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We really appreciate you taking care of some of those orcs. Honestly, you've been doing us more of a favor than anybody else.
You guys also have a goblin problem, by the way.
Huh? Goblins? They don't really come around this area too often. They don't really seem to bother us. How many goblins did you guys fight?
There were quite a number of them. They have a little band. Was it like 5, 6? I don't know. I didn't really see them all.
5, 6. God damn. You sure?
And I go look at Zeno. Zeno, you were up in their camp firsthand. Wasn't it about that many that got away?
I say it's not really a big problem. It's just a small little band of about 3 or 4 goblins with a hobgoblin as their
Oh, that's
leader.
right. We did kill a few of them, I think.
You didn't kill any.
Oh, we did it? Oh, no, right. That's right.
You didn't kill one goblin. Because they all jumped into the water.
All right. I for some reason I thought Zeno killed one of them.
Nope.
Nope. They fucked right off.
Yeah, well.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to get some rest as you guys put Tia down, and hopefully something she wakes up in the morning?
Yep.
Yeah.
What about you, Matt?
That's fine with me, and I'll switch around my spells again.
Okay, so yeah. So we're gonna get ready to end it off with this next section. It'll end in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So after a seemingly long night, you guys all sleep at the inn for 1 silver piece. You guys wake up the next morning and you smell the fresh scent of baked foods cooking in the inn. As you all wake up, we're gonna put you guys back in there. Second. Let me know when you guys are at the end again.
I'm at the end.
I'm at the end.
Still loading for you, Matt?
No, I'm in. Yeah, I got
Oh,
it.
okay. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, you guys who's eating breakfast?
I'm eating
I am.
breakfast.
I
Definitely.
am.
Nice. So yes, you guys do manage to, he gives you a free complimentary Tobin gives you guys a free complimentary breakfast. Looks quite interesting actually. As he makes some eggs and some freshly made bacon with some good exquisite bread to eat as well.
Before I start eating, I'm gonna investigate it.
See if it's like
I'm gonna investigate and I'm gonna Arcana check it.
Yeah, please give me an Arcana check.
He's still
And
looking for the excuse of all those critical fails.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, that just says dude turned into a tree earlier, so
Plant, yeah. Yeah, so you do notice that the food it quite looks like this. And actually I don't know if that'll show up.
No, it didn't show.
No, I didn't.
no.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's let me see something. Can I describe it? No, it's not. Not sure what's going on. Maybe it needs a hard reset or something, but yeah, a lot of the pictures that I'm grabbing aren't really seem to some odd reason. Oh well. Yep, so you do see 2 squares of bacon and some eggs placed on you with a loaf of bread. Quite a nice scent. Did you want to take a bite?
So like that That's just what I noticed with my Arcana check.
Yep, that's all you know. It's just regular food.
Okay. So I just say, I just go like,
That is-
and I decided to start eating it real
Okay, so
Yeah,
yeah, it's a
cautiously,
delectable taste.
but-
It does. It's salty. Like it is salty, not too salty, but just enough with the crispy crunch and the bacon. There's some soft bits in there as you guys eat, and it does taste quite delectable, honestly. Uh, if you guys wanted to compliment the chef.
Goblin, your food is great. What's your secret?
It's my wife's secret, my man. Let's just say she's been giving me tips for quite amount of long years that I've been with her.
Well, then, my compliments to your wife.
Thank you. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy.
All right. So as you guys are eating food, you guys do see a door, and where's that Fandolin? All right, you do see a door sort of swing open. I'll play a song. Swings open. You guys see Tia, and she comes outside, and she is somewhat like holding on to her ribs a little bit. Even though Matt, you seemingly healed her up a bit, and she like it doesn't seem like she can grip a weapon. Her arm actually looks like it's kind of hanging down a bit, but she is all the wounds, the outside wounds, have been sealed up, Matt, from your magic. And she looks at you guys, and she says, "What happened? Sorry. All I remember is seeing that dragon."
You did more than see a dragon. Daft girl, you leapt on it and decided to try taking a stab.
So she looks at you, and she then says, "Oh, that's right." And she tries to slam her fist into the table, and she says, "I'm so weak. I couldn't even do anything to it." Oh. And as she slams her head, you do see she clutches her ribs once again, and she looms over as the injuries does seem like it still is hurting her a bit. And she says, "I don't think I can do anything in this state." She looks at you all. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I was going to say, well, it was a dragon after all. Frankly, attacking it in such a way was incredibly foolish. You could have gotten yourself killed. It's a good thing Barrick was able to save you. You have to be more careful next time.
Yeah, she looks over at Barrick, and she's like,
Barrick, I'm sorry. The anger overtook me. I wasn't thinking clearly.
It is nae problem. I mean, we got the girl back safely. We all made it back safely. End of story. Now we can begin planning what to do about the dragon.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I can fight in my state any longer. It may take a while for my internal wounds to heal. I'm not sure, but I beg of you three. I'm sorry. I know it's quite a task to ask, but for me and for everyone else in the village, please, we need to stop that dragon. I don't know what I can do if any other people get killed by it. I don't want that scene happening again to the people of Fandolin.
"What do you guys do?"
Cypher says nothing for the moment, and he kind of just looks to see what the other people are going to say.
Well, if you need our help, I am always up for an adventure.
And
Well,
what
to
do you
be
think?
honest, there's no way that the three of us are going to be able to fight a dragon at this point. Even a young one like that.
Yes, Matt. Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. Yeah, you do notice it is a young dragon. It doesn't seem as big as a adult ancient or an ancient dragon. It is quite large, but not as large in size as the stories are to be told about adult dragons. And so as you guys are conversing on, you guys start to like outside. You hear a little commotion, and you start to hear Bing. And he starts looking around. Oh, you guys. Excuse me. And he holds up one hand. Harbin posted a new job on the board. He said his fruition came true. There's a dragon in the area, a white dragon.
I get up and I decide to go look at the board.
Okay, yeah. So he then rushes out and he's like, he's actually gonna pay you guys in gold.
I tell this dude, stop following me. I keep going.
And he kind of just like gets taken a bit back. He's like, not very nice. What is that one? Well then. Anyway, so right when you try to walk towards the board, Nahum, you do see Cypher. You see Marco, and he's like, "Did you guys save Mingy?" Sorry.
Yes, we did.
Oh man, I knew you guys could do it. I knew it. I told everyone. I even told the other children you could. Here, Cypher. I got this for you.
Hmm?
And he holds up a potion of healing. Do you take it?
I'll take it. I'll say, well now. Pretty good gift, kid. You know what? And I go and I give the kid 5 pieces of gold.
Nah, man, you're supposed to throw your jersey to him.
He then bows at you. He says, he says, thanks, Cypher. My mom sells a lot of potions around here. She's at Umbrage Hill. I appreciate it. I'm going to continue training to be just like you guys. For one day I could fight off that dragon. And he starts doing like 3 repeated thrusts with his wooden sword around you. And he's like hitting the air as if imitating he's fighting a dragon.
Well, keep training and maybe you will.
He then like shakes his head and he runs off. So,
It's these days.
who else is checking the board?
I'll go check the board.
All right. What about you, Matt?
I'm gonna finish my breakfast.
Absolutely. Yep. So you can go ahead and you two. I'm with you, Sandy.
Okay.
I'm with you. Yeah. So,
Yeah, it's a long hike with a person on your back.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I was thinking about throwing on exhaustion, but you took a long rest anyway. So. But yeah. All right. So let me go ahead and so you guys see 2 quests that come up on the board. In one of the quests looks like this.
So far I see nothing but
I know. Yeah, you don't see anything. 1 second. Do you see the first quest? Which
no, it
says-
just says oh yeah,
Hold on,
sorry.
1 second, please. Go ahead and click on Dwarven Excavation.
Yeah, I see that now.
All right.
Yep.
So, dwarf prospectors found in ancient dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest here have been working on an archaeological dig seeking treasure and relics for me, Harbin Wester. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area so I can keep using them. So I can warn them for their own safety. Take the warning to them, then return to Bing Blackfoot at the town master hall, who will guide you to my house to collect a reward of 150 gold. You then see and look over and you see another quest posted on the job board. And this one says Umbrage Hill quest. A local midwife and alkalite of Shantia named Adabra Gwyn lives by herself Sorry, not by herself. She actually lives with her son and is by herself. I forgot to change that. In a stone windmill on the side of the hill, a few miles south of Phandalin. With dragon sighting becoming more common, it's not safe for her to be alone. Urge Adabra to return to Phandalin with her son. Once she's safe, visit Town Master Harbin to claim a reward of 180 gold. And that's what you guys see.
How much was the first one again? Because it's not popping up. I just see the second.
150 gold.
So here.
Okay, there we go. Now I can see it. Thank you.
Yeah, and click on Dwarven Excavation. You should see it.
You guys want to do the second quest? More money?
Mm,
So it is a Dwarven excavation site. There may be more rewards in the excavation site than there is
Yeah.
warning a woman.
I'm a dwarf, so
I would rather do the second one. Sounds annoying.
for the clan, clan is important. So
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, that's
All
good with
right, so
me.
all right, and that's where we'll stop off for today, and we'll continue from the Dwarven excavation site the next time we play.
Nice.
Let's
Yeah.
go. You didn't want to go check out Marco's mom? No, I'm kidding.
Marco,
Well, I mean, I kind of do
got it
actually,
going
but
on.
Nice game, guys. Honestly, that was great.
Yeah, a lot of fun. Thanks for running it.
Absolutely, no problem. That was really fun. yeah.
Thought I was gonna die.
Oh, you guys are all level 2 now, by the way.
Oh,
Cool.
nice.
Yes,
All right.
you do level up at the end of each one. So yeah, you guys are level 2.
Oh, fuck.
Bless you.
Alright, and so yeah, I'll level up you guys' characters in D&D Beyond, and yeah, as Matt, you can level up your own character if you want and add whatever you need to add.
Okay.
Not sure what you get. You can choose any domain you want. I think. Are you trying to go with life or something, or what type of domain you looking for?
No,
Oh,
I've
you already
got
domain.
I've got
You already
Forge domain, so I yeah.
Can I just level out myself right now since I can or no?
Don't you get? I think you can, right?
I
Yeah,
think
go ahead and
so.
level up yourself. Yeah, I'm trying to think if you get anything specific.
Hit points. Oh, just put a 12,
No, you
12,
can still
right?
be at level 2, right? Don't you get an
Yeah.
ability?
Yeah, I get reckless attack.
There we go. Yeah. Go ahead and take the max HP.
All right.
You get.
Which is
So,
12 for me. Okay.
Yeah, so you're at 24 plus whatever your Constitution modifier is.
Yep.
Yeah,
Got
28. There we go. Yep.
Oh, I forgot. I got danger sense too. Nice.
Nice. And so Nahum, you go ahead and get level up too. Do you know how to level up, Nahum?
No.
All right, so go to features, please.
Okay.
You see class levels underneath wizard on the right.
Oh yeah, change it to level 2. Gotcha.
Yes. How many? Nahum gets like what? 2 more spells at level 2, or 1 more spell at level 2?
I think it's just one. I think, right?
And he could just choose one, right? Or
Yeah, you could just choose. You could choose to learn.
yes.
I don't know. I don't know how many spells
He
you
knows.
can
He
have
knows
on these.
based off his proficiency bonus plus his intelligence modifier. So he can know he can prepare 6 spells for the day.
Okay, yeah. So it's three spells now. So yeah, he has 3 spell slots.
Yes. So now
Instead of
please
2.
level up to level 2.
Okay.
And you get arcane tradition as well.
So yes, you become a blade singer, which I'll add. Actually, no, don't do it. I'll add it on here because what happens is if I import it with D&D Beyond, it'll actually import all the other things that come, like all the DAE and all that stuff that comes with it. It's much easier. So I'll level that, and we'll look at the spell at what you want to use, like your new spells that you want to get. So
Now you said, because I want to add on like for hit points. What do I? Because you said put max.
Max. So
So how do I know what's
a
max?
1d6.
Okay.
You're a wizard, so your hit dice is 1d6. So you gain 6 max HP. So you are now at 13 HP. So just change the values where you see 7 at and change it to 14. Actually, that's right. It's based off your constitution as well too. So yes, if you're at 14 HP, and this will update automatically on DD Beyond, so you don't need to do it now. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys are good. Yeah. So you guys, now you got your blade singer. You can now hold you can now dual wield 2 short swords and what's it called? And put armor on if you want. and activate Blade Song, where your AC will now be if you cast Mage Armor at the beginning of the day, you have 17 AC, and then if you activate Blade Song, it's 21 AC, and then if you cast Shield, that is +5 to that, so you'll have 26 AC.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But sorry,
Man.
Matt. This is for tomorrow. Tomorrow, just as a heads up reminder, Matt. Tomorrow I'm gonna be late, most likely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
And yeah, and just as a guarantee, I can't guarantee I will be there in time. Like it could be 10 p.m., 11 p.m. It might be over already.
Sure. Yeah, that's not a problem. You got last session. You guys got the major story points, so there might be just a couple of side quest things going on to finish up the chapter. So it's not
Okay.
a huge deal if you're not able to make it.
Yeah, we gotta do
Okay,
that.
yeah.
I mean, like, that suspicious thing when that guy was like, "Oh yeah, just I haven't looked back here, but here you go." I was like, "Hell no, I ain't going back there."
that
Like,
dark room with a bunch of cloth covered things.
He's like, I haven't checked the secret room out, but you guys can. I'm like, man, there's probably more enemies over there. I don't know if this robot that can give me coffee and give me like water at the same time. I mean, it has not oil, like literally, like there's probably more of that shit around there. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. I was very sus on that. I was like, I ain't going back there. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, if the party does it, I'll do it. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it should be fun. I know there's that. There's the retrieving the pirate stash,
Oh,
the smuggler stash, and then